imagine those Indian children asking, "Are we there yet?" And the parents are like, "Shut the fuck up, we're in Pine Bluff, Arkansas." Was excited to finally see Roderick Howard's Apollo 13 last night. For those that don't know, he's the balding redhead and black film director. He also did the Da Vinci Code. I'm writing a Dracula movie starring Ron White. It's called Dracula's Back. The whole time it's just Ron White saying, "Drac's back, Jack," in different locations. I usually like to leave a pube on the toilet when I use a public restroom. It was something I was brought up doing. That was probably my best joke, that last one.
That's true. There he is, William Montgomery.
How about that Trail of Tears joke?
You have to wait to talk. They're playing music right now. Go ahead, William. What was that?
How about that Trail of Tears joke?
I was going to say, I even wrote that down. The only thing I wrote next to your name was Trail of Tears, so that I could tell you it was a good joke.
Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Indeed. Now you're just saying key words.
Drac's back, Jack.
That's right.
I think you'll be proud of me. I've been walking a bunch this past week.
Yeah, where you been walking to?
Around a park.
Yeah? What kind of park?
It seems predominantly Hispanic.
Uh-huh. You just walk around by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much. I had to put Vaseline in between my legs. I'm having bad chafing. I'm 225 now. My upper legs are rubbing against each other.
Can we see that? Can you stand up? Can we get a full body view of you for a little bit?
Yeah, have you started scabbing? We're a little bit concerned over here.
Who said that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, Hal, I'm just invisible.
Invisible's fine. Quiet would be. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you have growths all over your body.
Who's holding the phone?
Hold on, put your arms down. Stand right there. Go back, go back, go back. Put your arms down. Your boobs are uneven, William.
You look like a yam.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Yeah, the left one seems higher.
Okay, this man is definitely suffering from diverticulitis.
Look at that.
You have diverticulitis. Y'all seeing this shot?
That is incredible.
Nipples.
Oh, that's a sign of Lyme's disease for sure.
You still have the open wound in the middle of your belly. Is that a motorized bicycle I see in the background there?
You're at Red Band's house?
I've been riding it to the Kmart.
Yeah? What do you do at the Kmart?
Steal shit. I go to the fish section. It's like a
Fish section at Kmart?
Yeah, it's like a cheap aquarium.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite kind of fish to steal?
I thought it was fish
Like
the band, like a
catfish.
CD section.
Like catfish. Yeah, I've been going to the Kmart with that. Also, my other friend, he has a gun normally.
Oh, there he is. We met this young man last week. This is his new partner in crime. What's his name again? Oren, that's right. I love that. I love that you've been getting a little bit of culture in your life.
You could say that. We've been eating chitlins and ribs and asparagus and you name it. What are the greens called? Collard greens. We've been eating collard greens. I've been going to the Kmart, stealing fish. Man, if y'all haven't been to Kmart recently, next time we can be at the comedy store together, y'all should see the aquarium I've been able to make in my house.
Oh, that's awesome. What else have you and Oren been doing for fun?
Gang banging in Reseda. We've been finding Hispanic girls at that park.
Yeah, how have the fights been going? Do you usually win those fights against Hispanic women, or?
Oren ends up calling someone close to him. He's like, "Hey, I need to talk," and I go up behind the person on all fours, and then Oren pushes the person over me.
Wow, that is an interesting way of gangbanging in Reseda.
People get hurt as shit. You should see how hard Oren pushes people, and I'm right behind him, just giggling the whole time.
That is just incredible. Can I ask Oren a question, actually?
Yeah.
Oren, Oren, hello, and we thank you for being on the show. Why do you like hanging around William? What is it about William that you like so much?
When you spend enough time in the dish pit with a guy in the trenches, you develop a camaraderie, a brotherhood of sorts. This one's not going to die anytime soon. We're going to go inside and do dishes after we're done here.
Wow.
Oh, you guys are gay.
You guys are doing all the coolest things. William,
Shut the fuck up. We used to wash dishes together.
Yeah, I know what that means.
oh my goodness gracious. Wow. How do you guys decide who's going to do what kind of, who does the drying and who does the washing?
I'm the dryer.
He's the dryer. I use a bunch of pine salt. We sort of laugh about it.
You use pine salt on dishes?
A lot of pine salt. I'm sort of the pine salt guy. Oren's the dryer guy. It's fun. It's sort of a match made in heaven.
That is just perfect. I absolutely love your guys' relationship.
Hey, Red Band, what's that dumbass face you're making right now? You think I can't fucking see you?
I'm just looking for your eyebrows.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Oh, okay. Somebody call the burn
Burn unit, right?
unit, because there's a
Burn unit.
Hey,
I'm burned right now.
William.
Someone please call the burn unit.
William, every week you ask for us to send you a poster that you could easily save on your phone or take a screenshot on your phone. How come you do not know how to do these simple tasks?
How come no one sent me one this week?
What really is going on with your eyebrows is the real question. It appears as though there's a minimal amount of eyebrows there. Has Oren been plucking your eyebrows out?
Y'all should see my pubes right now.
Well, why don't you show us, William? Go ahead. I think
No.
this is a good time.
Cut.
Yeah, you know what? Forget it, William. Forget it.
yeah, we're not gonna be able to see it over the belly anyway.
Jeremiah, I'm working on it, dude. I'm walking 3 miles a day.
No, I'm actually proud of you. You're walking around Hispanic parks. It's great.
Yeah, that's great stuff, man. Ay caramba, indeed. I love it, dude.
I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Red Band liked it. Red Band, you're so sweet. I really...
How's your girlfriend doing? How's your abusive girlfriend doing?
She's good. I got smacked in the face last night. I was doing something I shouldn't have done. I was making mac and cheese at 3 in the morning. Her grandparents are currently sick. I think Oren got him sick last week. So things are not good in the food right now. He hit me so hard in the ear last night, I couldn't hear correctly. It was a bad ringing in my ear. So I'm trying to play it cool today.
All right. Well, you did a good job playing it cool. Indeed, William, we love you. We will see you next week. Thank you. Thanks, Oren, for being on the show. And hell yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys next week. There goes William Montgomery, everyone. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Wright. Here's some music and then Anthony Wright. Here we go. Here's Anthony Wright, everyone. Here we are with Anthony Wright.
One of my favorite sexual positions is the one where you're standing and you pick your partner up in the air. But here's the problem, fellas. That position requires a lot of strength and endurance. Like last week, me and my girl was going at it, right? And after 2 exhausting minutes, I finally told her to put me down. I said, it's way too much pressure. Because I don't want her to power bomb me. And now my ankles are resting on her shoulders. It's embarrassing. You guys remember that toy Tickle Me Elmo? It was a really famous toy. I always wanted one, but my parents, they couldn't afford one. So instead, they got me a Stroke Me mount. That's right. Every time I tickled it, it would just say lower. And then it paid me $40. That's right. Every time you watch Elmo, think of this guy. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Anthony Wright doing basically the impossible, getting an audible laugh in this room from us on that pick up sex joke. Congratulations to you, Anthony. Welcome to the show. Where are you talking to us from?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore, absolutely. Hell yeah. And have you done stand-up before?
Can I say something?
What?
I feel awkward that I got the awful interview.
What did he say? Can you repeat
Baltimore
that?
internet. Oh, you got cricket internet?
Oh, Baltimore internet. There you go.
5 years. 5 years I've been performing.
Oh, okay. 5 years you've been doing stand-up in Baltimore. You ever do Magoobies?
Yeah, I actually saw you perform at Magoo.
Oh, okay. Awesome. They're the home of McCormick Seasonings and Salts. They're in
It's great seasoning, Tony.
Timonium, Maryland. Hell yeah. So that's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I do medical coding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. Here, we have some emergency medical technicians here. You guys have any questions for the coder?
I mean, what's the most recent operating system that you're working with?
So we mainly use 3M, and they gave us new updates for coding.
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations, you're finally up to date.
Heck yeah. I love it. And you have a girlfriend, Anthony?
Married.
Married. Oh, okay. Awesome. 5 years. So you started doing stand-up right when you got married?
Yes.
Heck yeah. Any excuse to get out of the house. Say that one more time.
They say you shouldn't perform comedy while you're married.
Right.
I'm not sure if that's what happened.
Heck yeah. You have any kids?
Not yet.
Not yet. Heck yeah. When you say not yet, are you trying to have kids? Are you busting nuggets inside of your wife?
No.
You are? Heck yeah, the old Baltimore cream pie. The old three-eyed Baltimore Raven.
Yeah, the Baltimore Oreo.
Yeah, Baltimore Oreo. Is your wife white?
No, black.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. You get along with her family well?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, awesome. How about your family? You guys are all close, all cool. Everything's good there.
Yeah, we're pretty close. The only issue is that my mom used to
A
and
bouncer?
now that I do comedy.
Your mom used to be a bouncer?
Pastor.
Oh, a pastor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, a pastor is basically a bouncer of evil spirits and stuff like that, so.
Oh my God.
True.
Okay. Okay. So your mom was a pastor, and then what happened?
No, but I'm uncomfortable.
You have any special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you that we should know about?
Besides comedy edition, so I'm a drummer
Oh, wow.
and I play keys.
Surprise.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. Absolutely. You have a drum set somewhere around you?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry, George.
All right. Well, I would have loved for you to have taken Joel's job from him here today.
Yeah, no fun allowed today.
Yeah, definitely no fun allowed. I love it, Anthony. Well, I mean, incredible, very fun jokes. You showed your experience here today. I would have been shocked if you would have told me that you haven't done stand-up before. Your misdirect jokes were incredibly well disguised and executed, and your 5 years of experience shows, and hopefully you'll come out to a Kill Tony and sign up next time we're near Baltimore.
Tony, can I access some quick joke advice?
I mean, joke advice on the jokes that you said. You know, I mean, no on the pickup sex. I mean, I guess you could tag those things. I don't. Wait, what?
Just in general, nothing specific.
I mean, in general, I'd have to see how you perform these in front of an actual audience. It's really hard to give advice on these quarantine sets, but I mean, you know, I would just have to see it live to really give good advice. But the writing is, if I could give anything, I would probably say that, you know, the Tickle Me Elmo reference is sort of outdated. You know, you can always go with what's current, what's new, what's in the news, what's some more topical and fresh in everybody's minds. I don't think anybody under the age of 25 really knows what. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they were kids during Tickle Me Elmo, actually. Gage, do you know what a Tickle Me Elmo is? You do? Did you have one as a kid?
Yeah, he's still big. That's like a big bird still, you know. But like, you could somehow make it like a Fortnite joke or something.
Well, I was gonna say, when you said, "Do you guys remember Tickle Me Elmo?" If you have to ask that, maybe don't do it, or do something that you don't have to ask if people remember it.
Yeah, just say you were molested.
I think you're doing a great job. I think 5 years, and Baltimore is probably one of the top 10 comedy cities in the country. And you know, just keep at it, keep writing, and do your thing. But I mean, I can tell you're great just from getting us to laugh here in studio. So keep it up. Keep up the great work, and we'll see you soon. Anthony Wright, everybody. There goes Anthony. Thank you, man. He's on social media at I Write Comedy, WRIGHT, and we're going to keep it moving along here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Victoria Thompson, everyone. Here's Victoria. You want to play some music? And then Victoria. Here's Victoria Thompson.
I'm not gonna lie, I do miss cooking for 2 people. Maybe I shouldn't have had that abortion. I've been single for so long, I don't even think my vibrator likes me anymore. Doesn't even turn on. I tried to use it last night, and it said, "What's the point?" I even offered anal. I think my vagina is depressed. I found a tampon tied in a noose and a suicide note on a maxi pad. My ex used to say, "Beauty is on the inside," all the time. My friend has a daughter with Down syndrome. She named her Debbie. If I had respected my parents' wishes, I would have killed myself a long time ago. Not all math jokes add up. I'm moving to Texas because tornadoes are right up my alley.
Love it. Heck yeah. Hey. There you go, Victoria Thompson. Hello, Victoria. How are you?
Hey, dude, what's up?
Where are you at right now?
I am in my bedroom.
Where are you again?
I'm in my bedroom in beautiful Raleigh, North Carolina.
Raleigh, North Carolina. That's right. And you've been on the show twice before?
Hell yeah, dude.
That's right. And I love it, man. You these were good jokes.
Debbie Downer one got me.
Yeah,
Great.
very funny.
Tampon was funny.
It shows that you've been working on writing, without a doubt. You got a couple laughs here today.
And good size dildo too. You look like you had some nice girth on that one.
Yeah, there you go. Red Band complimenting the size of your dildo. There it is. Heck yeah. Do you live by yourself, Victoria?
I do not. I have 2 roommates, and they are both fucking, and I'm not.
Wow. So you've not been having sex with anyone during the quarantine?
I have been masturbating a lot.
There you go. You got Red Band to make his fart noise. That's what he thinks a woman masturbating sounds like.
Well, with the size of that dildo.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Is that the biggest dildo you've ever seen, Red Band?
No, it's just got a good girth. Usually it's not that girthy.
How girthy is that thing really? Can you put your hand around it one more time?
Yeah, can we get a circumference real quick?
It's hard to tell at this angle.
Get that sucked up off.
Look at that.
Look at that. Oh, man. Oh.
That is a sort of a,
Oh, God.
wow. That doesn't even have a suction on it. That's just, sticky from all the fun you've been having. So is there something when you masturbate, do you like masturbate to porn or your imagination? Is there something that you like to have on in the background? Perhaps the sound of waves or dogs barking or something?
I like dolphins. Dolphins are fun. I like the sound of children crying. Mostly I like I like gangbang porn. That's,
oh, wow. Is there a specific kind of gangbang porn that you like? Is it mostly black men? Is it perhaps white trash, like our friends over at MidwestFreaks.com? Like, there's a lot of... What? Why'd you look me in the eyes? Because you have friends over there at Midwest Freaks.
If anyone knows Midwest Freaks, it's you.
You're the porn guy on this show. Yeah, Midwest Freaks. That's my favorite. Joel knows the drums. You know the porn. So we all have our own specialties here.
Everybody has their own X-Men ability with this group.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Freaks with a Z.
Yeah. So what kind of gangbangs are you into?
Hopefully social distance ones.
You know, those are hard, but I love the one where it's like 50 guys and one like tiny little Asian girl.
Oh my God, you're about to get... This is going to be the first time Red Band's proposed to somebody on the show.
Red Band's going to start exercising, doing pull-ups on your dildo.
Yeah, that's it. He's going to get a motorized step stool to stand on that's going to lift him up over
Brian on his bike.
He does pull-ups, the dessert treat pull-up. Oh, that's a push-up. It's been a long time since I had one of those. I used to love those spikes. They still make those?
Yeah, and they have
like you push up the little straw.
Oh, what, a push pop?
Yeah, push pop.
Is it a push pop?
Yeah,
push up.
The popsicle, the pop you push, the more you push.
Push pop.
Yeah,
Pop, you push.
Push
you,
up.
you got to push the pop to get the pop pushing.
push-ups.
Push up.
Pop that pushy, pop
Okay.
that push. Nope.
All right. I love it. Victoria, have you been working during the quarantine?
I have not.
What do you do for work?
I don't. I've been living off my savings since December. But I am working. So.
Oh, okay. What do you think you're gonna end up? What do you think you're gonna end up doing?
Dude, I've done like everything, so I have no idea.
Heck yeah.
Maybe
What's your skill set like on your resume that you put down?
Dude, everything from, like, I've done customer service to supervising to fucking traffic control, like,
Maybe you
construction.
could do traffic
I've done
control
everything.
for a gangbang.
Yeah. What would that look like, Joel?
two dildos this way and then like lit up.
I love it. What do you? Oh my goodness!
Oh no, you're gonna sword fight.
Hey, look
Whoa.
at that!
Wow.
I guess it is. May the fourth be with you.
One for the butt, one for the foot.
Oh my God, that is incredible. That is just absolutely incredible. Was that a vibrator? The gray looking one?
It
The
is.
gang's all there.
Does it work?
It does not. There's truth to my joke.
My goodness. So what happened there? Did the batteries die, or did they just kill themselves?
Oh, they killed themselves.
Wow.
I don't even think I can take them out.
Oh my
I
goodness.
don't use it anymore.
That is incredible. Those are the D's that you can't get. Can't get the... When you can't get the D's,
If they put T batteries in a vibrator, that just stinks.
It's a big battery. Okay. Anything else we should know about you, Victoria? Any fun facts about Victoria we should know about? You ever been raped by a bison, perhaps, or something like that? Any fun facts?
You know, there was that one time that I don't talk about when I was 13. I got raped by a bison.
Have you ever had public sex anywhere? Like out in the public
That's a good
somewhere?
question.
Sorta. Yeah.
Sorta.
When you say sorta, what do you mean? Like you were up against
leaning
the
into a
window and it broke and...
You think of like the Arizona room?
Yeah, I was up against the window and then it broke. No, I'm just kidding. No, we were outside. It was me and my ex. We were outside, and pretty sure our neighbors could see, but he was getting ready to go on a trip, and we had just bought a car, and I was like, well, it's, you know, we're going to break the car, and so we just, like, fucked for hours outside, like, top of the car, you know, doors open and everything.
What kind of car was this? Like a Ford Taurus?
I thought you were going to say you shoved your head in a mailbox. Just that.
No one's having fun here!
And he was like, special
Thank you. You're really bringing it down.
Oh, really trying, okay.
Why would someone put her head in a mailbox?
She said she kind of fucked outside. I thought the visual was funny of just her head in the mailbox.
Moved on with it. She's already telling us.
I hadn't yet.
What kind of car was it? Do you remember the kind of car?
So are you half Australian or half English?
Let's all ask a question at the same time. Let's all ask. Go ahead. Let's all. You go. You go. Yeah.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Do you
like to like? I just want to know the
Is orange short for orange soda?
Even when we try, Jeremiah still has to get the last word in. Even when I make a joke about how he does that, he's still. Orange soda? All right, Victoria, fun times. I would say that I remember your last two sets. I remember your first one being, you know, somewhere between okay and good. And I remember the second one being less, right? It was sort of like, you know, in stand-up, there's waves to these things, especially when you have to do new 60 seconds each time. And here you are pulling out what appears, what I would say is your best written jokes out of the three performances. So there you go. That's what matters most, is your most recent. You know, on the Last Dance, which I watched last night on ExpressVPN, they had an amazing, Phil Jackson had an amazing quote which said, you are only a success while performing a successful act. And you just did that right then. So congratulations to you, Victoria Thompson. Congratulations. There she is. Married to Metal X. Here's David Lucas, everyone. He's a regular on the show. How's it going, David? How are you?
What up, folks?
What's shaking out there?
Not much, dog. Being a baby this week. Got my baby with me.
Oh.
So what's up, man?
You got your kid? Hey, what's up?
Oh, let me see if y'all can hear it. Okay. She wants to say a joke.
I love that. I absolutely would love. How old is she again?
She's 5.
Oh, heck yeah. We've never had a joke from a 5-year-old in the history of Phil Tony.
She might be about to take my regular spot.
I would love that. Take it.
Why did the cow was laying on the ground?
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Why did the cow was laying on the ground?
Why'd the cow lay on the ground? Why?
Ground beef.
Ground beef.
Red Band just died of laughter and hunger.
Oh, Tony, she said she want to roast you.
Okay, let's do it.
Why him the donut up here from the trash can?
What else he look like? Him right there.
Why him the toilet paper from the toilet?
What else he look like?
Why you having a donut here with sprinkles and somebody wanted to eat him?
What else he look like?
Why he look like a chair like this and somebody but to sit on him?
Well, baby, you don't know, but Tony is actually a chair that people sit on.
That's me. That's me. That's absolutely true.
Why look like a lamp burn for your head?
All right, let me talk to him, okay, baby?
That is adorable. What a performance. Standing ovation from the producers here at Better Box Studio, Gage and Anthony. That's the first time we've had a 5-year-old on the show. That is awesome, David.
Red Band just asked her if she wanted to spot up the ice out.
Hold on, we lost sound from you. Can you hear? Can you hear us, David? Oh, he's gone mute on us. For some reason, we're not picking up your microphone. Well, let's figure it out here.
Your daughter killed too hard.
Why would that change the sound?
She killed so hard that it ruined the signal between the microphone and the
But
digital
how would that physically happen? How would she do so good?
Sometimes magic exists, Tony.
What?
Because the feedback basically from our laughter in his earbuds exposed the phone to different elements, which caused it to break down.
Hey, refresh it. Yeah, they're saying refresh your...
Refresh it.
Refresh whatever you're...
David Lucas almost becoming famous for having some of the worst internet out of all the regulars. It's weird that William Montgomery, staying with his girlfriend's grandparents and Orrin, has better Wi-Fi
outside
on a patio than David does. David, can you hear us now? Hello, David. Say something. God damn. David looks like he got stung by one of those new murder hornets.
I know, right on the lips.
Look at that.
The Charlotte murder hornet.
My goodness gracious. Hey, there you are. Hey, David.
I bet he gives the best Zerberts.
All right. So what else is shaking? How's the quarantine going for you?
Did we lose him again?
I think we're losing David. We might need to get a first responder. He's coding. Here you go. Go get it. Go get chest compressions.
We're gonna need all 6 hands for that.
There goes Hal.
I'll jump on.
Back. He's in the producer's booth. He's looking at
Oh,
the screen.
no, he's back.
Can you hear us now, David?
Do you have any other medical conditions we should know about?
Yes. He definitely has diabetes, high blood pressure. He has an electric motorized bicycle.
We lost him.
We lost
This is the part of the job that they can't train you for.
We love David Lucas.
It's ironic that we were playing Sean Combs' We'll Be Missing You, and then...
David, can you hear us now? Yeah.
How many fingers? How many fingers am I holding up?
There you go. Okay. David, we love you. Yes, absolutely. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jonathan Lewis. Here's a quick song, a very quick song, and then Jonathan. Here it is, Jonathan Lewis, everybody. Here we go.
Welcome. How are you?
I'm good, brother.
Long time no speak. What's good?
I went to court this morning.
How'd it go?
I had to go back again. They just continued it.
That's garbage. What'd they say?
Yeah. They gave me a continuance.
Okay. So...
There's nothing, to be done.
When do you have to go back? All right. Well, it's another month or so of freedom, right?
So far, I think I'm gonna stay. I did some stupid shit. I'm doing my best. I'm a better person.
Well, that's good. All right. Well, we're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
Yeah, I had a seizure earlier.
Oh wow, that's serious. Are you okay?
And I'm sore, but it was about time. I have them regularly.
Oh, that's really sad. Are these epileptic seizures?
Yeah.
Well, that's not cool. Does cannabis help?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. All right. Well, I'm glad you're free. Are you feeling any better?
I'm really good. I'm sleepy. No doubt. But I see you over there, in the other server, it's just like I want to reach out to you where I could talk to you because I know it's always a cluster of people speaking over one another in the server.
Right. Well, you know how to get a hold of me.
Absolutely, brother.
All right, man. Well, keep staying strong and keep me updated, okay?
Yeah, let's watch this Kill Tony.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hello, America's #1 podcast, Kill Tony. I'll be right over.
I am in the Comedy Store curtains.
So since I found myself out of work when this quarantine started, I started producing videos of cereal having sex. I'm calling it frosted porn flakes.
Wow. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Definitely. That's great. Jonathan, a well-produced video. That's awesome. How are you, man? How's it going?
We're hanging in there, Tony. How are you guys?
We're doing the same exact thing. Absolutely. Where are you calling us from? The Crypt? From Tales from the Crypt?
Exactly. We've relocated to New York City for our new season. We're setting up now in this apartment.
That's awesome. What part of New York are you in?
I'm in Brooklyn, Crown Heights.
Wow. And have you done stand-up comedy before?
Not really. I used to be a theater director, but I think my career's in a coma or dead. So I guess I'm doing this now.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. What, was it a popular theater that you directed?
No, I'm never going to be good enough to be popular, Tony. I'm too niche. Do you see this? Do you see what's going on?
Hey, you look like the drawing of me from last week.
Yo.
We're having fun again. All right.
Look what you did there. It was self-deprecating. It was a joke. It made sense.
Did you know away from this guy's production?
Why did your doors open perfect? Did you know that your doors are open behind you?
Oh. This is incredible. You have such great production value going on over there.
I don't know what's going on.
It appeared as though there was a ghost behind you. Did you notice that? There was a ghost under a sheet.
We've been having problems with spirits lately. I think I contacted the first Paul McCartney, who died in 1966.
Oh, you
and
need
he's
to call
haunting
a bouncer.
our apartment right now. Yeah, we need one.
Wow.
I love the minute. I didn't know David Lynch was directing stand-up.
Thank goodness.
I knew he'd like.
I know.
So you seem like the kind of guy that would have fun hobbies during the quarantine. How have you been passing the time?
I've been spending a lot of time on Tinder. I think I've got my Tinder bio down to a science. I've been making a lot of weird videos like this. I've been smoking a lot of pot.
Yeah. What is your Tinder bio?
I can read it to you if you want.
Please do.
It's kind of out there, but if any ladies are in the central New York area listening, please listen extra carefully.
So you're not dating the Comedy Store curtains?
My picture is this nice picture of me shirtless, so they know what they're getting right off the bat.
Fuck yeah.
And here's my bio. 2020 date idea. Put your feet in my face while you tell me you can't morally support Trump or Joe Biden. Will spend hours discussing the nature of reality with you. Will let you spit in my mouth in the family bathroom of MoMA. Won't ride a Ferris wheel. Won't kick you out of my car in the middle of Death Valley, roll down my window, sigh, say that's showbiz, kids, and leave you stranded.
Have you been getting a lot of matches?
More than you would think.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't let him finish. The last one was will kill you.
Maybe, if you're into it. It's a consent kink.
Who was the girl that played the curtains in your video?
That's my roommate's girlfriend.
Oh, okay. That's fun that she contributed like that.
I thought she really embodied the character of those curtains.
And your roommate was the cameraman, I'm guessing.
My roommate was the cameraman. He does independent work on the side as a cameraman.
Very cool.
Where did you move to New York from?
I grew up in South Carolina, but I've also done things. I worked at Disney World for a little while in Orlando, just kind of bounced around.
What did you do in Disney World?
I was actually fired for telling dirty jokes on my Jungle Cruise in 2014.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What joke did you tell? Yeah.
One of my favorites is up ahead are the lions. Please don't worry about that zebra. It's just demonstrating the favorite position of our female skipper. You lie back and get eaten.
Wow. Oh, whoa.
So that was, you were like trying to get fired.
Man,
at that
how you
point,
live with
right?
pimp?
You knew.
How's your life been? You're trying to make what?
Trying to make bills, but it's not easy.
Okay, why isn't it easy? You have an invitation, big dog.
There's no one my age around.
That's garbage. Aren't you on Tinder?
Bumble.
No, Tinder, dog.
What about it?
Are you on it?
No.
Why not?
Because my account got banned.
Well, can't you create another account?
They want me to ID.
Alright, well send them your ID.
And this sucks.
Why?
Because it's like you get like 10 fucking swipes and then you have to pay for premium membership.
Okay. I mean, that's something, I don't normally tell people to buy premium for anything, but for those dating sites, I suggest it. You don't want to look like a cheap ass, and also it gives you the best opportunity to meet chicks. Now, I understand if you don't want to do that. Okay, fine. Are you on Plenty of Fish?
No.
Okay, why not?
Because the girls on there are ugly.
Dude, not all of them. There's some babes on there. One of the hottest chicks I've ever met is from Plenty of Fish. She's gorgeous.
I download many of the fish.
Okay. And there are a bunch more, too. I mean...
Where can I go? Dating apps to find girls?
Dude, that's a tough one because... basically, unless you're really comfortable with getting shot down, which is just going to happen. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, but it's tough to just go up to some chick at a coffee shop and ask her out. The best places would be the coffee shop is a good one. Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna look like a creeper if you okay, you have a whole gym membership. Good job. You have a whole gym membership. and you go up to some chick, and you're like, "Hey, are you single?" And she says, "No, I have a boyfriend." All right, now you're just gonna feel awkward whenever you see that chick for the rest of your life, and basically ruin your gym membership. Yeah, but I mean, how many gyms are there? If you do it 6 times, there aren't 6 gyms within an easily accessible area.
Okay, why don't there's like 5 gyms in my area. Pick 2 of the gyms up and make the same franchise so I can get the same gym membership.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that's a good move. Girls aren't at the gym to get asked out. I mean, it happens, but they're there to work out. I mean, that's a thing too. I don't know.
Why they work for me? Why they work for me?
Why they what?
Why they work for me?
To stay healthy.
Why they staying healthy?
Because they want to live longer.
Why do they want to live longer?
Because they want to enjoy life.
Okay, so they're in an environment that they feel comfortable.
Yeah, and you don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. Dude, it's like dating apps are where it's at, man. It's like you don't even have to ask girls, "Are you single?" Like the chances are, if you go into a random girl at a coffee shop and asking her if she's single, 20%. If she's good looking, 10%. It's just not a good chance. And then from there, she has to like you. But if you go on a dating app, these chicks are down to fuck.
Okay.
Did you water bump me? Beautifully, dude.
Oh, by the way, do you know who Robert Irwin is?
Yeah, he's isn't he Steve Irwin's son or something?
He's gonna be bigger than Steve Irwin.
Okay, I believe that.
He just signed a modeling contract and like women are like fucking on the radio.
Okay, I mean, that's like well, to be honest with you, how old is he?
21.
Okay, so he's still pretty young. I mean, I could see him being a really big star. It's nepotism. I mean, his dad was really big, so there's a pretty good chance that he could be really big.
His grandfather was also.
Who is his grandfather?
Bobo.
Who's that?
He's pretty much the reason that they started. I don't know if they started trying to do it. He's pretty much the reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why that kid doesn't get a television show.
It does.
Oh, at least in, like, I don't know, on Netflix or in the United States or something. Or in England, even.
He does have a television show.
Okay. What's it called?
I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, Australia.
Oh, dude, that's not a real show.
I mean, then his sister had a show.
Yeah, but then she got married and she's like taking time for her family, which I understand.
Yeah, it was called Gindi the Jungle Girl.
That's what it needs to be, some shit like that.
He will get his own TV show.
Alright, literati time.
His sister's also like really attractive.
She's okay looking. I mean, she's not bad. She's not like supermodel hot, but she's hot.
I think I'd rather fucking money.
No way, though. Bonnie Blue's got that dog in her, dog. Like, there's any chick who'll take down 1,000 dudes, that bitch is down to fuck.
Yeah, but if you take away the camera, there's no way she can fuck 1,000 dudes.
No, I know that. Are you ready to lose in literati? That's my question. I'm starting to approach 100 wins. I didn't ever think that would happen. I figured somebody would come in and derail me. And
I just want to know who the fuck the people are that go up on a tour like that. Like I've done some weird shit and gone to weird places, but Bonnie Blue, that's some fucked up shit.
Dude, this one time, this to me is a really funny story. You may not think it's funny, but I fucking think it's really funny. This one time when I was younger, like, you know, I'd be like a bull to like chicks who just their husbands wanted them to get cuckolded or whatever. Chicks would just pay me to fuck them. And but this one time, it was like just this thing I've never done before. But I went to this sex shop, and I'd never like, this was like a big one, and I wanted to just see what it was like, and it had like what would I say? It had like, I don't know, like sauna rooms, and it had like, but everything was like disgusting. It was just like not anywhere you like want to be permanently. But anyway, so I was I was there, and there were like tons of dudes there, and some women, but not like, it wasn't like 1-to-1 ratio. It was just like mostly dudes. Anyway, so it actually was a really cool place now I think about it. This one part of it. Okay, so there are like these different rooms. The first room is like a sex shop, and you kind of have to like wind yourself through like a haunted house. And so the first room is like a sex shop, which is just like dildos and all that other shit. Okay, the second room is like a pretty big theater, and they're just showing porn in there. And I think the idea is if you like somebody, you like go up to them and like, hey, do you want to fuck? But they're like there are no like single women there.
I know. I was just that one.
Okay, there you go. All right. Then this third room was a really cool room. It was like they had these like temporary rooms built in one big room, and with all this blow up furniture, and you could just go in there and fuck chicks. And you know, I spent a lot of time in the bathroom there, and the reason why was I was just kind of uncomfortable. I mean, it just was like it was weird. But anyway, the last room was like this dark dungeon room, and you walk in and like the floor is really sticky, and it's like you just hear this woman getting tortured, and it's like, what the fuck is going on in here? And this chick is on this table, like a dungeon table, like a rack, just getting all out fucked by it's like a gangbang, and they're just guys lined up to fuck this chick. And there, you have to imagine it's like a room like that Bonnie Blue room where it's just one chick and a ton of dudes. And I wanted to be funny, or I thought I could be funny. So I just hear it, all you hear is this woman just in the background going, ah, 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 ah. It's dead fucking silent. And I go, wait, nobody move. I lost my contact. And then like all these people started laughing. And I thought it was really funny. And because there's just such a nasty place. Like you wouldn't give a shit if you lost your contact in there. Anyway, Whenever I see any kind of like huge gangbang like that, I always think of that. And it was just a really funny thing to say that.
You just said that at the 25th.
Yeah, exactly. Like it would remind me of somebody saying it there. Like, who gives a shit about your contact, dog? Like, you're not even gonna want your contact if you find it in this fucking semen-filled room. Anyway, so
Why is it right? Oh wait, I spelled I'm fucking dyslexic. I just so Rabbi, we need to work out on viral marketing campaigns where you just not just spamming people. We need to work out how we're gonna bring people in.
okay, well, a lot of people are talking about me, so I'm cool with just what's going on right now. You never know. I mean, I know.
Yeah, but we need a viral, like, we need something to get you on the news.
Dude, I mean, I tried to get on the news, and they say that you need something newsworthy to take place, and it can't just be live streaming. It's got to be like you win some kind of award or something like that. And I understand that. What are your thoughts on that word?
I mean, if you're doing this in Australia, it's so easy.
Yeah, I mean, LA's tough.
I mean, like, you know, people on the current Americans in Australia, but like, they're not going to care about. They're not going to fly over with California.
Right. I understand that. What are your thoughts on the score right now? That's my real question right now. Is what are your thoughts on the score?
I'm never going to beat them.
I think you will, dude. I think you will. Tableau?
What the fuck? I don't even know what that was.
No one does.
Oh, Rabbi, are you going to stream on TomTom?
What is that?
They brought back live streaming on TomTom.
Somebody told me about this, but don't hold on. I looked into it, and you have to like be at the top of the pump fund list. Like, it's not just like it's hard to get viewed on there, as I understand.
It's not hard to get into it.
Okay.
It's easy to get views on there than it is on Kick. There's very big live streaming in that.
All right. I mean, I'm not against it. Oh, good job with Lion.
You have to launch a token. People like, you know, for the ghost and shit.
That's what it
That's
was.
the downside.
That's what it was. Now I remember.
I think you'll do it okay on TomTom, but yeah, so I can do well. You could go to like 500K to $1 million market cap, but then in a day you would be dead, and then you'd get like the worst messages in the world because it went to shit and people will feed you yourself.
Right, exactly. I mean, I don't want that. I mean, it's fine if it gets me some notoriety. That's fine, but frankly, what's going on Blue Sky right now is exactly what I want. Every 2 or 3 hours, somebody posts about me, and that's all I need. I just need to keep poking the bear. So long as I keep poking the bear, I'll get famous. I mean, people are already finding out about me this way. Now, I understand that it's not for the best reasons, but eventually they'll come in here and they'll be like, hey, what's going on? Why do you keep spamming everybody? And I'll be like, finally.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Is like some bullshit that I just did.
Scat?
No, the connector, the tingles.
Oh, yeah, that is really good. Good job.
So you're gonna play some word or anything?
I did.
Oh, you fucked me.
Yeah, I did, dude. You think that I'm gonna let you get away with that bullshit?
Do you think I can?
No, I don't. I don't think you give a shit at all.
If I know that I'm probably gonna win, so but,
Well, go all out and try to win. Dude, you got tickles, which is like the longest word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a huge word. And then you got scat. That's fucking amazing.
Lionel is not a word. Lionel Richie is not a word.
It's a proper noun.
Yeah. Lionel Richie is a good singer.
Do you know for what band Lionel Richie was a singer?
I don't remember.
The Commodore's son. What do you think of the markets the past few days?
We're probably going to go into a recession. Probably, I don't even know. No one knows what I'm on.
Yeah, dog. It's been some shit recently.
I'm not going to go. The tariffs have fucked everything. Like, Trump's not anyone's favorite person right now. I think Trump is going to be very bad for the U.S. economy.
Well, the thing is, he said that he ran on, we're going to do tariffs, but we're going to cut out income tax. He didn't do that.
He didn't?
No. So basically, people are getting double taxed. Nobody wants that. And frankly, he's not being what a president should be doing. The president should go through Congress. He's just doing these executive orders, which is arguably tyranny. That's what we don't want. That's why we have a system with checks and balances.
You think he cares?
No, he's old. He doesn't give a shit anymore.
He's making everyone around him rich while fucking everyone else up.
That's true.
So I can't respect.
Wow, I didn't even know this was a word. Prex?
Like, if you're running a business and you're making everyone around you rich and fucking over the world, I never respect that. But when you're running a country, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, I get that.
He's probably going. He's probably going to start a lot of wars.
Perhaps.
I mean, we're about to go into a trade war, so very likely to go into a trade war and everything gets fucked.
Yeah, dude, we're looking at major recession. Into perhaps depression. Hey, that was good, Zoot.
Video game industry will boom during the Great Depression.
Yep. Do you think you'll improve in literati during a Great Depression? You have 21 tiles left. You could fucking do this. You played like you played with that tickle scat move. I didn't even see that coming. That was amazing. Hog, that's 18. That's good.
Hog and Hog. I've got very unusual letters. But I think at the market, I think we might have the greatest opportunity since COVID, or we're going into a great depression. I don't know.
I get that.
I mean, like, the S&P 500 kind of looks like it's close to bottoming, going to the bottom, and if so, in 5 years it will probably be double. Maybe even sooner, the way inflation is going, and tariffs are going to cause more inflation, and asset risk on assets are going to inflate price more, which will eventually create another housing market bubble.
Caps and fids. Didn't you know those were words, Zoot?
Yeah.
Nobody knew those were words.
But I do know that like the top 50 richest people in the world lost their significant amount of their net worth overnight. But it's like, I think once you get to like 30 to 40 billion net worth, like everyone's net worth over that is that because there's not enough money to sell the assets, they really cash out. So there's no one really worth like, over like $40-50 billion. They're just worth that on paper. Like the top 50 richest people in the world, I was thinking about this today, technically they all have the same net worth, because if they were to cash out what they have, they would liquidate all the banks. So whatever the banks are holding and what they can has access to. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
But when you say you're going to be a trillionaire, it's kind of just like, it doesn't mean anything.
Well,
it just means that you're a trillionaire on paper.
Yeah, I mean,
you're actually true. Like,
I'll take it.
Doesn't mean you can tap into it.
I'll take it. Do you remember the koala Beanie Baby was named Mel, M-E-L?
Actually, if the world switched to a Bitcoin standard and the US dollar lost its dominance and what was valued in Bitcoin, then you could be you could have the purchasing power of $1 trillion.
There you go.
Only in that scenario.
Or if hyperinflation comes into effect, which I think it will. Did you know that there are 7 types? Yeah, hyperinflation.
Hyperinflation would if I was holding like 5 Bitcoin during hyperinflation, that'd be fucking rich. Yeah, Rabbi, I don't know what's going to happen to the economy. I don't know. I think we might head into a recession, bear market. I do think this bear market's not going to last very long. I do think I just pulled a house tonight. Right. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
How's your life going?
Amazingly, dog. I'm so happy that these people are noticing me on Blue Sky. It's phenomenal. It's like I'm over the moon about it. Every few hours, it's like a new update of someone I've annoyed. It's great.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, Bitcoin crypto absorbed in the stock market, which is like strange.
What are your thoughts on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
That's fallen the stock market. Harry Potter remember something on you is probably dumb.
You think so?
Yeah, it's all.
They don't do any events anymore.
It's it's opportunity to have real notoriety and become a cult phenomenon is kind of not being achieved.
It did really well for a long time. Dude, I mean, any coin that gets a $360 million market cap is pretty serious. But it's hard to maintain that type of momentum. And look, I talked to somebody in the community about it yesterday. The issue that arises is getting that main account banned. When that main account gets banned, then nobody finds out about what you're doing.
I don't think it has it.
Zoot, I have 75 straight wins against humans. What are your thoughts on that?
I haven't. It has to do with the fact that it's the attention economy. People just want the new shiny thing.
That's true. All right. Do they want to beat you in table soccer? Do you think? Do you think that's a new shiny thing?
Yeah, like people just don't care. People just shift that whatever the name of the day is what people jump into.
That's right. And X, I'm telling you, X is a cesspit. It's like not a good place. Dude, I saw this strategy that this person used yesterday on me. That is like the best strategy.
I just don't think it's like. I just think this culture of what we deal
Dude,
with all these.
This strategy that this person used on me, it just allowed me to score right here. I'll tell you what. You want to know what the strategy is? Do you want to know what the strategy is?
Look, the problem is they make the worst people on Twitter get influence and fucking promote the shittest memes I've ever seen.
That's true. Another thing I think that hurts Twitter a lot, it doesn't have a lot of women on it. It's like 10-1 male to female ratio. I don't think so.
Oh, you fucking kidding me.
Oh, you got fucked.
Oh, come on. Yeah, but you have a very difficult shot.
That's true.
Alright, Rabbi.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot. You were like a gazelle on the Serengeti, and I came in like a cheetah. What are you going to do?
Have the best shot you've ever seen.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah, so I do think Robert Owen is going to have a bigger career as Steve Owen.
All right.
Even bigger.
All right, I don't still think that's that big of a career. He needs to have a bigger career than that to impress me. Because, frankly, Steve Irwin hasn't been relevant in 15 years. Even when he was in the United States, like, even when he had his show or whatever, I don't know anybody who watched it regularly. It was just like a thing. Like, okay, oh yeah, there's this guy from Australia who picks up, like, animals and stuff, and it's like, okay, like we have that in the United States. It's not that interesting. He just had an Australian accent. Oh, what a shot! What a shot, Zoot. Zoot. Oh, dog, that was almost in.
Yeah, but if he did they own a zoo? The biggest zoo in Australia?
No, but like we had Jack Hanna, who would be on the Tonight Show, which is bigger than that. Oh, get in.
What the fuck?
Zoot, how didn't that score? What the fuck?
How was that not goal?
I don't know. How isn't that a goal?
Oh, fuck.
Dog. What a shot. What a shot.
You're gonna lose.
This would be one of the greatest momentum shifts, and you would lose 5-0. You lost 5-0, dude. The dragon attack. Don't ever doubt it. I don't want to denounce anything that Steve Irwin did. I think it was pretty nice to animals. Though, I don't know, he wasn't always nice to animals. There's some like snakes and stuff he pissed off. But he taught people a lot about animals. I think I just don't believe how he died. I just don't. I've never known anyone to die from a stingray, either before or after. They never released the footage of it. I don't. I'm just very skeptical of how that happened.
I did die from a stingray.
Name one person. Name one other person you've ever heard of who's died from a stingray. I'll wait.
Hell.
No one. It's like unheard of.
Fewer than 20 people worldwide have died from stingrays.
Ever?
Only 5 recorded deaths in Australia.
Exactly. And they had it on camera. Why wouldn't they show that? That would be like the most infamous wildlife footage of all time. I mean, they'll show people like drinking their own pee on cable television, but they won't show like the most famous Australian wildlife expert die. I mean, that to me is suspicious. If you have the footage,
Well, let me ask you a question. How many stingrays are there?
dog, millions. Remember that time I sent you an invitation? After that game you lost 5-0?
How many people have you known that have encountered a stingray?
I mean, I have, but it was like at an aquarium.
Okay. So did you swim in this? I don't see how it's a conspiracy theory that Steve Irwin, like, he got stung by a stingray.
Okay, that's a cool story, and I really like it. Then just show me the footage.
Maybe they didn't want to release this footage because it's traumatic and like there's a lot of things you can't do. You can't do that in Australia.
What do you mean you can't do that in Australia? That doesn't matter. Australia is a very small population compared to the world. The world would want to see that footage.
It exists.
So show it. It's been like 15 years since that dude died.
20 years.
20 years, even longer. So it's been a long time since that fucker died. You could show the footage, unless you're hiding something. Okay, and I know you like that story, and that's a cool story, and I'll believe it. Just show me the footage.
Why would they fake his death in any other way?
Dog, I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that they say they have footage and they don't show it. And when that happens, it tells me that there is something suspicious that happened. It's very simple to show the footage. It's very simple. You could make a documentary that had the footage. Okay. You could have another television show that had the footage. You could even show the footage and then just hold on, and just blur out the graphic parts. They don't do that. You could play the audio. They don't do that. It's, to me, suspicious. I didn't say it was nefarious. I'm saying it's suspicious. And so long as that suspicion exists, I'm not going to believe their story completely. It's cool that they want to say that he died from a stingray when less than 5 people ever have died from a stingray, or like less than 20 people. That's cool. This is one of them that you have on camera. Why don't you just show the footage? Why don't you show the footage, or blur out the bloody parts? That would be the biggest piece of footage. It's literally the biggest piece of footage in the history of Australia. The Steve Irwin death video would be the.
I mean, Howard Hall would be the biggest.
But that's not on video. Was that the Prime Minister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be big, but that's allegedly not on video. Good shot. Finally.
I mean, if there is the... Well, I'm not going to talk about that.
So just, you have it on video. Just show the video. And they can say, out of respect for his family and that other bullshit, then dog, they don't have to watch it. Nobody's forcing Bindi to watch that shit.
What about the Bermuda Triangle? Was that on video?
It is on video.
Is it?
Yeah, dog. I mean, what do you want to know about it?
What happened?
I mean, there's it goes back 300 years of at least recorded history of interesting shit that goes on there. But do you realize how big the Bermuda Triangle is? It's like most of the North, or it's like basically a large section of the North Atlantic Ocean. It's huge. It's
why is no one going to drone for Area 51?
They have some kind of technology that kills all the radio signals, so you don't get any cell phone service or anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you
like an AMP?
Yeah, similar. So if you go there with your cell phone stops working within a few miles, and you don't get any service.
How much is an AMP right now?
Dog, I don't know. You can't buy it on Amazon. What a shot. What a shot, Zoo.
Where do you get them?
Probably they're manufactured on the dark web.
Okay. You want one?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to hurt people.
Not hurting people. You just getting radiation.
It could hurt people. It could stop people's pacemakers from working and such.
You could throw an EMP grenade anywhere in the world, where would it be?
I mean, I wouldn't want to throw one, so I don't know, in the middle of the desert where it doesn't affect anybody if I had to.
I would, but I wouldn't throw one that kill people.
Exactly. I don't want to do damage to people.
Same with a plane. Actually, I'd throw one on Wall Street. Crash the whole market.
All right.
Music for short, and then throw an EMP grenade at Wall Street.
Oh, what a miss. Zoot, what a miss.
Yeah, throw one on Wall Street. Last time like maybe the stock exchange, I'm looking them for an EMP grenade or like short, short.
Oh, that's bullshit, dude. They just moved my fucking guy from out of the goal. That was bullshit. All right, I stand by my original stance. I wouldn't want to throw it anywhere. Dude, you're fucking scoring like a motherfucker. Oh, dude, you almost scored again. I have an open goal, which is not a smart move. But look at this. Look at this, Zoot. No scoring. You could score right here. Good shot.
I won.
That was ball.
There's someone else that's gonna have a big career.
Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Duh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know you're gonna be more famous than Bindi?
Did you?
Dude, there isn't another Bindi.
There is.
Good win, dude. Yeah, but I mean, you know what I mean. Dude, and when you're more famous than her, you need to get out the footage of her dad's death.
Big footage. I think it is released.
Dude, I'm gonna see that motherfucker get stabbed by a stingray on camera. I think they released like. I mean, no, that would be famous footage. I think we would have seen that. Do you remember that time you had an invitation to play mini golf and you accepted and lost? Yo, dog, do you remember that time you had an invitation to play mini golf and you accepted and lost? Dude, there's this game, it's called mini golf. When I send you an invitation and you accept, you can play me, and then I will beat you. Dude, you've had 20.
The footage is owned by Australian Federal Police.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's fucking. Like, do you trust the Australian Federal Police? I don't. I think they're hiding something. If not, they would let that footage come out.
You understand that there are court documents that document what happened in the video.
Who gives a shit? Just show me the video, dude. Court documents lie.
You don't understand the Australian legal system.
No, I don't. But I can tell you that I understand the releasing of video footage, and if they wanted to, they could release it, and then everybody would know what happened. If they just keep it under wraps or whatever, then it looks suspicious.
Why would anyone want to see Stephen getting stung by a thing?
Why would anybody want to see him not get stung by it? Getting, like, it's important footage for the benefit of what he does, to show that not only is it, can you, like, treat these animals with care, but they can be deadly too.
Oh, fuck. Rabbi, big man, both checking out there.
You know you want it under there.
Oh, fuck, I thought.
Maybe. Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, fuck. We're never gonna know where it is. Fuck. Now, if it's under the bar, just give me the game. You're a dick.
I know.
Why did I say that?
I don't know.
I should have let you do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that, but I understand what you're thinking.
Terrible shot.
Dude, you know this is one of the best shots that you could have ever had.
I'll give it a 7.8.
I'll take that. If you hit my ball.
It isn't a bad. It isn't a bad shot. The fact is, the sand is kind of up. Like, just sand, the positioning of the sand is kind of up.
Are you sure about that, Zoot? Are you sure about that? That was as efficient as you could have been. That was the most amazing shot that you've ever seen. Zoot, I just took a 2-0 lead on you. I hate these holes. I'm bad at them.
You know what would be cool?
Though that was an amazing shot.
Robert playing Steve on a biopic.
Yeah, that would be cool. You know what else would be cool? If they showed his dad's death footage.
In the movie?
Just in life. Just show it. I don't know why Australia's got to be so secretive about that.
I mean, did they show, like, River Phoenix's death? Did they show...
It wasn't on camera. It wasn't on camera.
Did they show Paul Walker's death?
It wasn't on camera.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
To be fair, it was on camera, but to be fair, like, Paul Walker's car blew up, so it would have gone off with it.
Dude, I fucked up with that shot. I don't know it to have been on camera.
Who's another death? Whose death is on camera that they've released?
John F. Kennedy.
I can't think of it.
But John F. Kennedy, but that one's filled with all kinds of controversies. What do you mean it's not real? Oh, Zoot. What a shot.
That could have been a home run.
Yep, it could have been. Instead, you lost.
We'll win the next game.
I'm ready for it. Zoot, what's the name of this hole?
Asshole.
Yep.
That right. Why is the didn't take
I mean, likely because it has underage people on it, but I don't care. Allegedly, I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I think that all footage should be shown. If not, it gives people an opportunity to hide it, and it also allows people to weaponize things and hold people, what's the word? Hold people, what's the word? Like, not just weaponize it, but it allows. Okay, it allows people to be, what's the word? When you, oh, I'm not thinking straight right now. What is that word? It allows people to be, like, held hostage by it. When you show it, it frees everybody of everything. Get there, Zoot. Get there, Zoot. Get there, Zoot.
ADD was best friends with Russell Brand, and Russell Brand is not guilty.
You mean Russell Simmons?
Right, Russell Brand.
Well, did you see that he got accused of rape or whatever recently?
He's innocent.
Yeah, dog. I just, you know, Joey Diaz has a thing, which, I mean, I agree with that. I know that it's like, it's controversial and whatever, but if you're raped, go to the police the next day. The longer you wait on this stuff, the more time that it has for people to lose evidence and not believe you and everything. Look at this shot, Zoot. Good job.
Man, a lot of people don't realize they were sexually assaulted till a little later.
Yeah, I know, and I'm just... It hurts your case. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Zoot, do you realize your shot isn't even through the little squares? Zoot, do you realize that your shot isn't even through the squares? And do you see where my ball is? This is a very difficult hole.
Yeah, I do kind of agree. I do feel like sexual assault should have like a statute of limitations.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with statute of limitations that much. I mean, because there are, for some crimes and other crimes, no. I feel as if that's not how it should be. It should be like, I don't like statute of limitations. I think you should be able to come out and say whatever you want, but then no matter how long it's taken, I think they should just get rid of statute of limitations, frankly. But then there should be something on the jury's mind to say, look, this happened a long time ago. Is it really that big a deal anymore? Because if not, people hide behind statute of limitations, and I don't like that. So do you know that I have...
Russell Brand's probably going to be in custody very soon.
Yeah, but there's like a thing with him that they went after him for a bunch of reasons. They kept trying to go after him, and I don't know. I just think that's not a right thing to do.
He was married to Katy Perry, who's part of the deep state, which is a liberal part of the deep state.
Yeah, there's all kinds of questionable stuff going on there.
He knows too much. But also, no one believes Russell Brand's guilty.
Zoot, are you ready for this shot?
I don't even think P. Diddy's guilty.
I know you don't.
I'll tell you what. If he's guilty, why is no one else that he was associated with getting arrested right now?
Right, that's a great question. It's like, he wasn't the only person in the room. Jay-Z was there, Oprah was there, all these people were there, and...
Why him? Why did they pick him?
Right, and I think that, he was like number one on the rap mogul list for many years, and if he doesn't play ball for whatever reason, they take him down. Same thing with Kanye West.
Kanye West is a bit different.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not different. Kanye West has basically torpedoed his own career, but he has it's like if you get too powerful, like here's what I'm saying. I don't know if you remember, but like when Katrina happened, I was watching it live, and they had this fundraiser in the United States, and they cut to Kanye West, and he says, George Bush doesn't care about black people. And that was very controversial in the United States. That shows that you don't play ball. Like, basically, you are not going to do what your handlers are telling you to do.
But also, I feel like Kanye's probably going to get killed soon, die soon. Not killed, but die soon.
I don't think he is. I think he's going to become a religious figure.
I think he's even going to die or end up in jail.
I mean, that's fine. I think he's going to become a religious figure. He's already started some kind of church, and he already has religious music.
He is not the same.
I mean, I think that he's just as sane as most people. It's just most people aren't put under the immense amount of pressure that he's under. I mean, most people don't go around
buying Super Bowl ads and then selling swastikas t-shirts and then writing songs about Hail Hitler and then saying Hitler was a good person.
He's just trying to get attention. I mean, I'm utilizing similar marketing tactics right now on Blue Sky. I tried to.
Yeah, but you know,
Well, hold on. I tried. Hold on. I tried on Blue Sky to just send like a picture of what I'm doing, like, hey, follow me on these different things, and it got some attention, but it didn't get that much attention. So now what do? I have a censored picture of me in bed going at it. You've seen it. It's very famous footage, but it's censored. There's no nudity, and it gets people's attention, and it sticks in their mind. It's the same idea. It's like you basically have to. You basically have to um, go outrageous in order to get people's attention nowadays.
we both know that you're not going to go on Twitter and start saying Hail Hitler.
No. I'm not going to do anything like that. That to me is not a smart move. And I mean,
As a rapper, that'd be very strange.
Yeah, no. Additionally,
I mean,
I don't like World War II was over 80 years ago. It's done. It's time to move on.
Was it 80 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, it ended 80 years ago. So it started even longer than that.
You know what's crazy?
What's that? That I just beat you again?
There's people still alive today that were alive when Hitler was alive.
That's not that crazy. I mean, maybe it's because people think that he lived in like another dimension, but it wasn't that long ago. Look at that shot, Zoo. Do you think you can make it in 2? I think you can. You have an easy shot. Easy shot. And you've got it. Good job. Dude, this hole is so hard.
I mean, and World War II was a very long time ago.
It was. I mean, in some ways. Other ways, it wasn't. It's just, we've had terrible things that have happened throughout history. I don't like to live in the past. I'm a futurist. So I like to imagine the possibilities of the future. Oh, come on. Stay. Zook, what are your thoughts on that ball? Zook, what are your thoughts on that shot? 10 is right, dog.
I mean, do you feel like there's going to be another person that has as much influence as Hitler does that starts the World War?
Arguably Putin.
Putin?
Yeah, and here's why. We didn't know all of the horrors of World War II until after it was done. We don't know what's going on in Russia and in Ukraine, and, perhaps there are death camps there and we don't know about them. We just don't know. We're not behind the lines or whatever. So I think that there could be some really serious things going on there and we don't know about them.
Arguably, well, I don't think Israel is a big enough country to start a world war.
It has the influence.
Yeah, I don't think it's big enough.
Okay. I mean, I think we're in a world war right now. I think we've been in a world war since September 11th, 2001. That was the start of World War III.
Yeah.
It was to start on the war on terrorism. And arguably, all of these conflicts have been... Oh, nice shot, Zoot. Have been...
Okay, what's the definition of World War III? Sorry, World War. What's the definition of World War?
That's a good question. It generally involves... it's more than just a regional conflict. It's a global conflict. Involving generally more than two countries. Usually it could be like dozens. There's not a perfect definition on it, but that's generally what it's defined as.
I don't think we're going to say World War for a long time.
I know you don't think so, and I'm saying we've already been in one for the last 25 years or so, 24 years.
Afghanistan, Iran,
Yemen, Oman, Libya, Syria, absolutely.
Palestine, Israel,
all that.
Russia, Ukraine,
all that.
I've been saying
ISIS, Al Qaeda, Hezbollah, Hamas, all that stuff.
You know where I actually think one of the safest places in the world is?
Where?
Vietnam.
Okay, but say that 45 years ago and it wouldn't be. Or 55 years ago.
That's exactly why it's safe. That's why it's safe. It's already had its war.
Right.
It's now a tourist destination.
That's correct. All right, Zoot. How do I make this shot? Nope. Zoot won. Good job, big dog.
I feel like it's gonna happen to places like Iraq and Afghanistan will be a tourist destination in 2030.
I mean, it's arguable that Iraq's becoming one. It's becoming much more modernized.
Which one?
Iraq.
Iraq will also become a tourist destination.
Excellent. You know what else is going to become a tourist destination? This table. Oh, no way. Oh, that was a pass?
I didn't even know that was the best way just to.
I didn't either. Look at this move. Look at this move, Zoot.
I feel like
Zoot. Just before we say anything more, let's just watch that goal happen.
That's not even fucking fair.
I know it's not. It is what it is, though. You go do the same. Okay, are you ready for this shot?
It's a 0.
What do you mean a 0? That was a 10 out of 10.
Alright, this is going to be a 10. Ready?
I'm ready. I don't know why you think that's a good shot. It allows me to do that. I mean, it gives me a shot on goal. The more shots on goal that I have, the better chance I'm going to have it winning. Oh, look at your shot.
No, I just feel like the U.S. is just, going to do what they did in Vietnam, and make all these places that are going to war with just tourist destinations.
That's what happens. Oh, well, thank you for the goal, Zoot. You know that it's 3-0?
I mean, Bitcoin's a tourist destination at the moment.
I don't even know what that means.
It just means that investors are buying, is that tourists and long-term investors.
Nice goal. We're going to make Nigeria a tourist destination because of Bitcoin Obama.
So you think Green, like, just doing free passes and stuff, if you work out a method to do that, and you can, like, just win the game from that on the formation that I've set up.
Okay, let's see you do it. It's 4-1.
I don't know enough about this formations. Oh, that was a good shot.
I don't think so.
I'll show you why it's a good shot in a second.
You show me, Zoot.
I just won.
No, you didn't. There's no way you're going to score 4 goals on me straight. I want you to. I want you to. I want you to get that kind of joy. The same kind of joy that I get in defeating you in just about every game that we play, I want you to have.
Oh, fuck off.
That was not good. Zoot, you have an easy goal right now. Easy.
You've never beaten me in Dart. You've never beaten me in darts in your life.
Okay, well, then I guess tonight's the first night I'm going to have to do it. Zoot, I'm going to beat you in darts right after I play this. Look at that pass. Shot on goal. Pass.
So I don't want to use dating apps, but I want to find a girl. How do I do it?
Dude, use dating apps.
Dating apps suck.
They're easy, dog. It's shooting fish in a barrel. I mean, maybe your profile sucks. Maybe you don't have professional pictures. Okay, well then that's why you're not getting any ass, man.
You take a profile picture of me.
No, that's not easy. That's not how you do it. Zoot.
How many matches do you get on top?
Dude, I beat Tinder. So many that I dated a woman who worked for Tinder. And the way that I did it was using auto swipes, and I had a very good profile. Plus, I'm a sexy beast. I mean, oh, look at your ball. It's like stuck. Nice pass. It did.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's okay. That's a good pass.
I can get it in from here.
Do it.
Oh, that's not a bad shot.
No, it's not. Shot on goal, Zoot.
Okay, that's a good one. Easy. That's an easy go. Yeah.
Shot on goal. You have an open goal.
No.
You have an open goal, Zoot. Just make it.
How do I swap to another player?
You send them a message, or you friend them and send them a message. Oh, Zoot.
Oh, fuck. That was a good drop.
That was very good. You're going to tie it up. I said there's no way that you're going to score 4 goals. And here you are. You're about to win.
Sudden death.
No sudden death.
That's sudden death.
Well, okay, I guess.
I fucked up. My defense is better than your defense. And my defense.
Oh, what a miss, Zoot. One of the worst misses of... Oh, that was a pass? Look at this, Zoot.
Hey, Rabbi, what were you doing in 2020?
Working for a Fortune 100.
Okay.
All right.
Were you making money?
Yep.
Were you investing?
I was saving. Okay, where are darts? Archery. No, not archery, darts. Where are darts?
Why were you saving in 2020 instead of investing?
I wasn't super interested in investing. There was a global pandemic in 2020, so it wasn't like it was a very volatile time.
I mean, that's when I started investing, and that's when I bought Ethereum at $200 and did very well a year later.
Excellent. Are we playing easy? Or are we playing easy? Or are we playing double out?
Yeah, everyone.
Which one, Zoot? Zoot, I can't ask you to make a choice and you just go, yeah.
Easy or double out? What do we play?
Whatever you want. Do you want easy or pro?
Or darts?
Yeah.
Let's do easy.
All right. I'm not good at this. Oh, you're good.
You're a terrible one.
Calm down. I just beat you in a bunch of games. 52 points.
Yeah, cool. You're 40 this year, right?
Yep. Get a 5. Get a 5.
I might go for it.
Get a 5.
There's a reason I did that.
Okay, that's a cool story. Get a 5, Zoot. Check out.
You need to get a 20.
22.
Oh, you never hit. No, you didn't hit the level.
Oh, man, I almost did. This game sucks. Let's play again. This game sucks.
Just get good.
F you, dude. F you, dude. F you.
You know it's hard.
My turn first. There you go. There's a 1. 25 times 2. Yeah, because I'm sexy as fuck. I feel like a bullseye should be times 4. Like, it doesn't make any sense that, like, the highest points total is, like, on the upper part of the board.
Oh.
Bust?
Oh, you could have won that game.
Yeah, I should have, too. I don't understand why that was a bust.
I just did the worst fucking play of my life.
20. 4.
Why didn't you go for the 10?
No, because I'm not very accurate. I just go where my finger goes. 17. 20. 3. All right, here we go. My turn.
All you need to do is hit 6.
Ooh, fuck that.
I can win that.
Okay, just that 13. That's all you need. 6 times 2.
I did it.
Now you need the 14. 8. Now you just need a 6. Get it. Oh, bust.
I fucked up. That's so bad. I should have not gone for that. Alright. What am I going to do is
Get that 13.
Oh, wait.
19. Now just get the 6 again. Gotcha. First win against Zoot. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. I had it counted. Don't ever have it counted, kids. Zoot wet bust. I beat you.
That was.
I beat you.
I'm gonna.
Three. 25. 19. 47 points. 19. 5. 5. 29. Get that 18, son. 4. Bullseye. 3. 25. Bust.
I feel like that's something.
That's life.
Those have to be in
I'm in agreement. Get that 18. That's... Get it again, the triple one. Check out. That's how it's done.
You know when you catch the golden snitch on Harry Potter?
Yep. Yep.
Well, you don't. You only get 100. You just have a full time.
I agree.
But 60 points for triple 20.
5. 20. 25.
25. Alright, well, maybe one and a little bit.
19. 25. 9. Get the bullseye. That stunk. 7. 20.
How do you get paid for fucking people's life?
For what?
How did you get paid for fucking people's life?
They would put out an ad saying we're looking for a bull to have sex with my wife, and I would answer the ad and then meet them at a hotel and fuck their wife, and then I would do a good job and they would keep having me come back, and then they would tell their friends, and then I would fuck their wives' friends.
And you put a rapist? It's a great one.
I mean, yeah, like back in the day you could do that. I wouldn't put out ads. It became like a sex It became like a sex trafficking thing. It became like a sex trafficking thing. Like, people would take advantage of people by basically saying, like, they didn't want to become a huge prostitution site, and it had become that. I mean, there are alternatives.
Yeah, but no one uses them.
Right. That was the heyday, man. You could get anything on there.
Anything there.
I mean, you could get mushrooms, you could get LSD. Nice job. You could get pot, you could get sex, you could get a lot of things.
That, like, super illegal, but...
Yeah, it was much more illegal. Like, even marijuana was illegal everywhere.
That's what people were doing wrong for weed charges. Now no one's going to do time for weed charges.
Right.
Depending on what state you're in, there's some states that give you marijuana for the concept.
Right. All right, you remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted?
Remember that time I beat you in dog like $90?
Dude, with those kind of shots, maybe.
I can win in the next round. Alright, can we watch?
Get that 18.
Deal one over. Can we watch Deal one over your Island in the
Yeah, stream whatever you want.
How do I do it?
You in the bottom left corner, you should see share screen, and then you just put it on.
Did you watch that?
Yep. I don't know how that's a checkout. I don't know why it's called a checkout. It should just be called a win. Well, maybe because I guess you didn't necessarily win. Dude, I'm so bad at this game.
Actually, we're gonna watch all of them. We're gonna watch Australia to live back to back.
All right, put it on.
We're gonna watch everything from Australia to live, and then we're gonna watch everything from America live.
Sounds great. I only really watched like the first one, but I didn't even really watch that. I watched some aspects of it. It was.
You didn't watch when they brought in idols, but that was the game changer. Like the season when they brought in idols, like that just changed everything.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
You don't know what an idol is?
No, what is it?
An idol means you can play the idol, right?
Yeah.
And
make it, dude.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Stop everyone that voted. Everyone who voted for you vote become void, and yeah. So if you use an idol, then you can't get eliminated.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I think they introduced it in season 8 or 9.
All right, turn it on, Zoot.
They introduced idols in season 11 and some idol idols.
Okay.
Yes.
How do you get one?
Now. What?
How do you get one?
How do you get an idol?
Yeah.
You find it.
Okay, and then why would anybody vote for you if they knew you had one?
Because you don't tell, because no one knows you have it.
Oh, okay.
Well, they might. And they would vote for you trying to flush out the idol as well.
Okay. Well, put it on, big dog.
What season?
Season 1.
Okay. Oh, here we go. No, season 1 sucks.
Why?
Because you got the trip cost.
Well, that's the one I want to watch.
What? The trip cost?
Word, dog.
Here's your.
Zoot, are you going to put it on or no?
I'm just signing up.
Signing up for what?
How do I? Log in.
What are you talking about? You just press share screen.
Yeah, I have to log in on the app. I have to log in to the app. Right.
Okay.
Okay, where are the share screen? Discord. Where's share screen again?
In the bottom left corner.
Yep. Oh, that's me. Yes. Oh, there we go. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear?
Yep.
How do I? How do I go full screen? Here we go. You hear?
Yep. I'm watching, big dog. 12 ordinary Australians. Unique potential for greatness. Retribution. Settle in the score, baby. I've never been more excited to watch Australian Survivor in my entire fucking life.
Yeah, what are you saying, Rabbi?
I've never been more excited to watch Australian Survivor in my entire life. Speaking of which, I have to use the restroom as well. BRB, pimp. Dude, I'll be back in a minute.
I definitely think the contenders have got something to prove. Would like to tip the scales. Growing up on a cattle station in southwest Queensland definitely instills hardworking values and a grit to keep going when times are tough. I think I've got the mental strength, the endurance, and got the determination and the physical strength. If anything, I'm honoured to be facing these people that have exceeded in the top of their field. I'm willing to do what needs to be done to win.
Good contender has to have that fight, dog spirit. I definitely consider myself a bit of an Aussie battler. Not willing to lay down and die. Someone who gets up in the morning, works hard, gets you on next year. I think the champion has to be wary of me, mate. I'll stop before the final siren goes. Champions work on the field.
I think the outside world, when they look at me, think I'm for real. I might just be a cleaner than a mum, but I think I'm a champion in my own right. I am the true sense of the word survivor. I was enshrined in the 2004 Boxing Day tsunami. I swept 800 metres. My mate died. That experience changed me.
Yo, when they say my mate died, does that mean my friend or like a lover?
Resilient, no fear. I don't take anything for granted. I'm going to play hard. I'm there to get to the end. Trust me. It's time for one of us, underdogs, to take it on. We are willing to take on anyone. We want to take down the champions.
What season is this, Zoot? What season? Okay. I like when I said let's watch season 1, you're like, psych.
Yeah, because I think it's a bad day. These champions will be playing hard to uphold. Well, I'd say the season after this one, the best day because this one stepped up the next season.
Okay.
6 and 6, 66. They will say the devil inside them. People know me as a big brave servant. So I'm waiting for water opening towards you at 60 k's an hour. When you get on top of it, it's like looking down like a 7-story building. If you come off it, there's like 400 tons of water lands on top of you. I've ridden some of the biggest waves in the world, and this is definitely the biggest game in the world. There's only one winner. If I come second, I'll be pissed. I'm Andrew Eddinghausen. A lot of people know me as ET. I have
29 times. For me, playing with the champions is no different from those 20 days when I was representing Australia and running out with these legends. It's a bit like going to war. The enemy's out there and we're going to do our best. There's no room for failure.
I am founder of Reduced Juice Bars, but I'm not the big thing I am. Right now, we have over 600 stores in 15 countries. We've turned over about $3 billion, and that's a lot of smoothies.
Damn.
Survivor is that ultimate test to see what you're made of.
That lady's company is really successful.
I can deal with the people from every corner.
Yeah, it's another company.
Stars, princes, as well as the staff in the store. That is my strategy to win Soul Survivor.
I've met her in person.
Did you fuck her? Why not?
Pink's chick, and I'm coming back to get the title, baby. Look, baby. Shark killer, boss. Guns hiding in the bush, season 2. Just want to make this quiet so no one can see me. See or listen. I ain't playing no honorable game.
Zoot, where are they? Are they on an island or are they in like? Are they in Australia? Where's the island? Where's the island?
Welcome to the next chapter of Australian Survivor Champions versus Contenders. If you haven't already figured out, you guys are the contenders. Now, last year, it was a champion who took out the title of Soul Survivor. Show of hands if you think a contender can take out the title and settle that score. Wow. Everyone. 2 hands. I like that. Wow. Are you guys ready to see who you're up against? Yeah. All right. Champions. Come on in. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh, I can see a really muscly woman. Holy shit. Is that Luke? It is Luke. The Spark Shack dude. Andrew, still looks like a shot. Get the fish too. Yeah. That competition. Go the curly hair at the end. What's your name? Daisy. Daisy. Yeah. Recognize any of the champions? Yeah. We've got the maker of Boost. We've got Stephen Bradbury. We've got Luke for the Spa Shack. And then I think that's all I know for now. Maybe I don't know 50%. Yeah, I mean, I don't recognize anyone either. Seriously? How do you feel about going up against them in this game? I'm stoked. We're a very young, diverse group of people, and I think the odds are in our favour at the moment. You said young, diverse. Does that mean they're old, diverse? Your words, Jonathan, not mine. Janine, when you hear the way they've labelled the 2 tribes, how does that make you feel? Oh, look, arrogance leads to failure. Let them underestimate us. It sounds like you've all come here to play and play hard. But make no mistake, no matter who you are or where you've come from, this game will test all of you. The question is, which of you standing here today will rise to the challenge? Become $500,000 richer and crown the next Soul Survivor? Will it be a champion? Or will it be a contender? I can't wait to see how this is going to play out, so let's see how you guys match up right now. You're about to survival startup kit. It's got fruit, veggies, rope, firewood, but most importantly, fire in the form of flint. That means right out of the gate, you will be able to boil water, cook food, stay warm at night. That is a huge advantage of the game. Losing tribe will start with nothing. Winning this challenge will send a strong message to the other tribe.
I'm watching like very intently.
This is how it's going to work. One member from each tribe will face off in a duel, starting at opposite ends. You'll race to the middle to grab a sandbag. First person to get the sandbag back into their tribe square scores a point for their tribe. First tribe to score 3 points wins reward. Absolutely right. Just think, who wants to stop on that fight? All right, here we go. First matchup of the season. Contenders, who are you putting up? Champs. All right. Round low medalists versus the mullet. Survivors ready? Go. Oh, hard out of the gates. John gets there first. He's got a good grip in that bag and he's inching his way back to the square, dragging Simon with him. John literally pulling an AFL legend into his square. And he does it! Contenders lead! 100%. Alright, next round. Champions, who are you putting up? King of the jungle. Contenders, who are you putting up? We have Luke for the champions going up against Matt for the contenders. Survivors ready? Oh, Luke is there first. He grabs the bag. Matt ties him up. Luke flips him over. Getting a little bit closer to the square. He's going to try and use John's technique and inch his way backwards. Matt's not having any of it. He grabs the bag, flips him over. He's still got a hand on that bag. Matt gets up. Big burst of energy. Pulls him a lot closer to his square. Now Luke is on his feet. He's dragging Matt backwards. No one giving an inch to this challenge. Matt tosses the bag out of Luke's reach. Tries to break away against the bag. Contenders lead 2-0. Contenders dominating the champions of the stage.
You did so well.
He's gassed with the defense. He got off.
That's right. They're good company. Okay.
Right, champs, who are you putting up? Abby. Next matchup, we have Abby for the champions taking on Daisy for the contenders. The champions need to win this round to stay in it.
Being called the face of women's football, it's a real honour for people to regard me in that state. I started playing footy as a 21-year-old. In my second year of footy, that was when I was lucky enough to kick 100 goals in a season. That was one of the biggest highlights for my footy career so far. And then obviously being drafted to the Adelaide Crows in 2016. Coming into these challenges, you want to prove to your champion teammates that you're an asset. As soon as Jonathan yells go, it's just going to be hell for leather.
Survivors ready? Go! Well, Abby gets there first. She's got a firm grip on that bag. Daisy also has a grip on the bag. She's not going to let it go. Abby wrenches it clear. Champions All right, champs, where you putting up? Anastasia.
The other competitors are going to underestimate me in multiple ways. I'm a two-time Australian memory champion, but I'm on a mental health leave. I'm also a physical freak. I was a professional ballerina, and the sign of a good day at work is to tip your shoes out and wipe your shoes in. It's a good day's day. I don't think that Survivor has seen someone who's as determined as I am. I'm going to be unstoppable out there.
Anastasia for the champs, taking on Laura for the contenders. Contenders can smell victory. Survivor's ready. Go! Anastasia gets there first. Laura is right on her. Anastasia accidentally takes a knee in the face. She keeps going. Sheer determination on Anastasia's face. Trying to flip over, she's very close. Laura's not going to let it do it. Can she get there? Really digging in, trying to get to the square. Trying to pull that bag free. That's it. Anastasia scores for the champions. Fair tie. 2-2. It ain't over till it's over. Final round. Whoever wins this round wins reward. All right, champs, who are you putting up? E.T. Contenders, who are you putting up? Next matchup. We have E.T. for the champs, taking on Andy for the contenders. The Survivor's not up yet. Survivor's ready. Go! Oh, they're at the same time. Lock hands. E.T. trying to wrench that bag away from Andy. Andy has a firm grip on it. E.T. is going to drag Andy and the bag all the way to his tribe square. E.T. has done this for a living for 20 years. He knows a thing or two about this. E.T. is up on his feet now for a big push. Not quite. No, the bag's going to be in the square. The bag's going to be in the square. Another big push. No. Okay, well, we're going to reset. Come on, E.T. Champions offering support to E.T. He's looking really gassed now. Head down, wondering, what the hell am I doing here? And he's locked and loaded.
He's exhausted. You got this.
Okay. Survivor's ready. Go. Go. Oh, E.T. gets there first. Launches on the bag. Andy tries to tie him up. E.T. tries to flip him over, can't quite do it. Andy trying to pin E.T. to the ground. E.T's having none of it. Working his way to that square.
In the real world, I'm a really fit person and I'm really strong. But amongst these athletes, I just look like a little ant. Big jump. I was so insane. People most likely know me from my very first major role, which was the Confederate Randy. I think I'm really well suited to the game of Survivor because it's my job to really just give a performance that everyone believes in. Who do you think I'm going to? Go on, who? I can cry on cue. Definitely there's acting
Hey.
for me to play. So that I can become a soul survivor.
Just do that.
Yes, sir.
It is like deja vu, but everything's different. I think our break comes in. It's like all these new connections. Yeah, our break can come in now.
Did you do the channel?
2 minutes.
Yeah. Kevin. Yes. Jesus.
There's champion swimmers, champion footy players, champion rugby league players, Olympians, Nova, and Steve. And they're all old.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
How are you?
I'm lovely. Apologies, I fell asleep last night.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Well, thank you. How'd you sleep?
Good.
Excellent.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear that. We're watching Australian Survivor.
We inhabited another 60-year-old. The plan is to just lie, cheat, steal, because I'll come out here and win. Let's get this guy right.
Well,
Chris?
You know, I'm Kenny Flanagan. You've never pulled it off, and here we are. Looking better on champagne to bring laughs every Monday.
How would you feel about me testing my soon-to-be hit segment on you? Is that good cop, bad cop?
Should be called Good Cop, Bad Cops.
It's all looking good when Al Edmonds and Tim Minchin join the show.
I know I'm as shocked as you are.
Don't miss it. Monday on 10 and 10 playing.
When you power your home with great value and sustainable energy plans from Engie, everything becomes epic. With Engie, it's possible.
Everybody. Quiet. What's up, everybody?
Zoot, say hi.
Okay, you sure you're here? I'm sorry, good morning.
You were made to chase your passions. You were made to put them in a package.
Hello?
yeah, with me.
Hi.
Hello.
You're watching it at the time. I go to people stop down before I go. Maybe like the Jews are careful. 24/7 access to all locations, so we're always on time.
Happy birthday to
Excellent. We'll see you later, Miss Aquarius.
Walking on the beach for the first time, even though we weren't carrying a wall with us, it's unbelievable. It's the start of Try Life, the start of Camp Life.
This is the first time that 12 strangers actually get to sit down and learn about one another and figure out who we want to play with and who I maybe need to get rid of.
We should be these ones. Yeah. Dangerous.
So as we went around and told that story, I was thinking fast on my feet.
I'm Casey. I'm from Melbourne, but I haven't been living there for about 5 years. The last 2 years I've been living in a camper there.
I'm not telling people the truth about who I am in this game at all. I'm Aiden. I'm 23, so I'm probably the baby of the group at this point, which is surprising. And I'm a PhD student studying physics on the software this year. Can you tell us which way the weather is going to come from, maybe? We're probably going to need to know that. I might do something on 100 days, nothing this close to the surface. Yeah, that's me. By the time it got to me, I was able to frame something up that fit in. I'm Andy. Yes, I'm a freelancer. I'm a freelance writer, actually. So these days, a lot of travel and golf stuff, actually. So travel one Andy is sort of a chill guy. He likes playing golf. He likes writing about golf. But we never pick that. I know everyone can pick that. Is that the real me? I'm a super fan. I need to dominate this game. I'm basically a con man. I'm a former advertising exec, professional poker player. I've been dreaming of playing this game for 2 decades. I plan to win this season by playing the most strategically dominant game the franchise has ever sold. I plan to be first voted by back to All-Star. And not only that, I plan to be invited to the first Winners season in the US. I plan to win that as well. My intention is absolutely to be the strongest player the world has ever seen. Yes!
Where are we actually going to do it? Do it on like what? Yeah.
I'm keeping my head down. Don't stick out too much. I would rather other people paint little targets on their back.
Shopping?
Yeah, we go.
You know what? Can I suggest something? When you do it the next time, try and cut it on an angle. I think it's best, like the more accuracy with the knife, the better.
It's been painful having to fight my card where someone like Casey, wasting a bunch of bad time, create the price
Find the short ones down this end, and then we're going to create like a, so that
when ideally need to get fired. Was there fire inside? And then everything's just
we need the machetes to make the fires, so probably not.
We're going to put shelter. We're not going to have any food in our bellies. We don't have this. So I think it's going to be a long, cold, and squishy night.
After winning the very first challenge, we won fleet. So, I went off and did the fire, knowing how important that was. Winning the challenge was amazing. The fact that we came from behind, ended up taking on a beautiful euphoric feeling. It's been 19 years since I've had that feeling. At the 1996 Olympics, I was with the Australian Conference.
I'm watching intently, big dog.
That made me the first Aboriginal woman to win an Olympic medal for Australia. I was the first person to make back-to-back consecutive Olympic finals in 2 different sports. Then moved on to politics in 2013, where I became the first Aboriginal woman to enter into federal parliament. Politics is a dog-eat-dog world. Sports is a dog-eat-dog world. world and survival. I've been there and I've done that. So I'm going to be drawing on my own lived experience to be the ultimate winner here. It's a huge advantage to be able to make fire. All of a sudden, you know, you can be respected by your tribe, that you've got this skill that's just imperative. Definitely think my position in the tribe is high, and I think that places me in a very powerful position. Let's go. I'm fully aware that I'm probably the luckiest individual Olympic gold medalist in sporting history. You know, when the other four skaters in the final all crashed out, and I glided across the line.
Dude, I know this guy.
You don't wind up in the final in anything.
Or I'm aware of who he is. I love this guy. He was Australia's first Olympic gold medalist in the Winter Games. Tight.
Every racing speed skating unfolds differently. The strategy evolves from second to second. You need to make your move at the right moment so you can position yourself to outwit your competitors in a race. So my plan is to put together a team of 7 people right from the beginning, because you've got the numbers straight off the bat. And if you do lose the first immunity challenge, then the numbers are in your favour straight away. And if you can vote out the weakest physical players on the team, then it could go a long way. And it was a nice coincidence that there happens to be 7 athletes amongst the tribe. I first spoke to Ross about the idea. I spoke to Susie. She said she was on board too. Spoke to Simon at ET. Simon spoke to Abby, the other AFL. She was on board as well. And ET spoke to Nova. It all seemed to happen very quickly, like it was too good to be true. But you guys want to take a little break and support me? I didn't want to be seen as the leader of the team, because in the game of Survivor, being seen as the leader instantly puts a target on your back. Whatever I have to do to try to be the sole survivor, I reckon I'm prepared to do it.
There's a safety recall in solar system batteries branded LG, LG Chem, and some Solex products. Affected batteries may overheat and catch fire. Even if you have checked before, please check again.
Budweiser's new plant-powered cleaning action delivers uncompromising results. Incoming. Earthwise, eco-ecological.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient.
Do they play it selling on TV over in America?
No, no one knows what this is. Like, no one. I don't know anybody who's ever watched an Australian TV show. We've talked about this, I guess the Wiggles, but like that's children's stuff. Well, aside from the Steve Irwin guy. Which, I don't understand why we can't see his death video.
What?
I don't understand why we can't see Steve Irwin's death video.
On TV?
Just anywhere.
It's time to say goodbye. The dish that got me eliminated last time, it was a pedicure.
Why does it matter?
That dish still haunts me to this day.
Because I want to know how he died. It's like, it's important. Like, it's been 20 years. Show that shit. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, his family. Who gives a flying fuck? They don't have to watch it.
Still a mystery. Gotta go? Who the hell are you, Madeline Matlock?
You Matlocks. 10 and 10 fly.
The only time I ever watched Australian TV was for the Women's World Cup. And the clip of Australia's Got Talent. That's it.
Yeah, this Champions Tribe is like a great holiday. Everyone's getting along. Three brothers and funny right there. There's a lot of experience, a lot of age, and you've got to be careful with that because they think that for a second they're not talking strategy. Steve, he wants to play. I know for a fact he wants to play. So I feel like there's going to be competition. That's why I need to work out how I can get people on side. Look, we already are strategizing already. I'm like, bring it on. That's the shot they want. Last time I played, I had Jericho as a sidekick and I was rooting for him the whole way through the game. You know, this time I'm going to try and tee up Dave. Dave is, look, he's a marijuana, you know. I don't think I've seen him very sure. He seems like a pretty good dude. Someone that's willing to have a laugh. My strategy is just to build strong alliances. Obviously, the Filipino ones. Do you know what I'm going to try join up Anastasia, Janine, and Pia. That's the real one too. You did a great job. You came across as naughty, but honorable at the right times. I really thought this is going to be my toughest test. I'm trying to find where I'm here.
Who's like finishing school?
We got potato pumpkin for dinner. Day one and it's been.
Be right back. Gonna take a whiz. Shout out to Australia.
She wants to take control of the cooking environment. actually really hard for me because I love cooking and I am a cook at home, as if like not as a profession, but I love it. I didn't envisage I'm going to be a kitchen woman. So we just build up a fire over there. Just a little water here. But I'm just trying to take a step back from it. It doesn't matter yet. It doesn't bother me. Everyone's company. It doesn't matter if I think it could be made or yummy. Just leave it because it's too dangerous. I don't want to target it like that. Which leaf are you using that we know is... Did you put them out? Yeah. This is magnificent right here. Everyone's like, starving. It's great, you know? Living it up here in Canada. It's a very small place. But if we lose the immunity challenge tomorrow, Stephen and people are coming for us. So it's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. Could be make or break the season. We didn't get fired out tonight. I mean, it's blowing a gale out there. I'm pretty confident that no tribe in surviving history has built a shelter 6 feet off the ground before. Why we need a basement in our shelter? I'm not entirely sure, but apparently we do. I do, there are actually a couple of people sleeping in there, so maybe it will come in handy. But at least we're off the ground, mostly. As long as it doesn't rain, I guess we'll be okay. When you're out here, when that wind is blowing non-stop for 48 hours and chilling you to the bone as you sleep on the ground underneath a half-collapsed shelter, that's when the elements actually get real. Rabbi, you back?
Baby, I'm here. They're 6 feet off the ground. I know exactly what's going on. That one team built a house 6 feet in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much.
For the house.
It is absolutely disgusting. I'm sitting here thinking, why was this a good idea? Why did I do this? What else would we have to do? Otherwise, we wouldn't have even performed the challenge.
Just jump.
I actually don't mind the beans. So I eat beans every day at work. I love 4-bean mix. It's my thing, right? So for me, that's awesome. But a few people got sick. Princesses. Hayden is clearly the weakest physical player in this game. And that's going to paint him as a threat in this immunity challenge. It's fair to say he's on the chopping block as next year. The contenders have got something to prove this year after last year. But I think we're all feeling a bit flat, you know? We're all pretty tired, freezing cold, hungry. We're going to struggle the most in this challenge.
Audie, welcome. Audie, we're watching Australian Survivor. It's really intense. Australian Survivor.
Who do you think Australian?
Hey, Audie, you gotta be nice. You can't be mean to people. Come on.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Oh, okay, that's fine. You don't have to.
That it was an Australian survivor.
You don't have to say shut up to people. You can be nice.
No, I changed it. What? I'm the person that says I don't get to do anything.
Lose weight, eat healthier, live happier. With Light and Easy's new Jumpstart Go.
Alright, I'm sorry, Sue, but I'm really not.
Loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac home loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year alone. Rocky's owner is thinking that could come in handy. Rocky's thinking that could buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac home loan packages. Sweet savings.
I love you, Rabbi. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Thank you for your high praise. Just enjoy being here, and we're going to enjoy watching Australian Survivor. I'm watching, big dog.
I can't remember who. What did your first night like at
No, she's here.
Everyone really gets to know each other. We got very well acquainted pretty quickly. That's what I said yesterday. We've got a very diverse group of young people.
Again with the young thing.
It's sharing things, you know?
So, Fade, you guys have fire?
We have fire in our hearts.
And we're determined to beat these guys today. Luke, the champion's going to be able to keep their winning streak going today.
It is. I haven't seen one. We had a good tonight. I'm feeling squash, bang, you know what I mean? So I think we'll get it, to be honest.
Matt, what do you say to that?
I just don't know when he had time to think when he was laying on the ground. Nothing to do, so exhausted. We made loss yesterday, but I think we were the ones standing tall at the end, and I think they found out that we're hit players.
Alright, you guys ready to get to your first immunity challenge? Today's challenge. You race over a series of poles in a giant A-frame. You'll then push a heavy deck over the track. Then you'll flip up at the end to create a rim into a tower. Once everyone's at the top, you'll then make your way down the other side, pull up a heavy frame with tiles. Two of you will then throw wall props to attempt to break them. First try to break all 5 tiles wins immunity. And this is the immunity item. This is what you want in this game. This back in camp, your tribe is safe. Guaranteed another day on the island. Without it, it's a different story because you're going to be seeing me in Tribal Council, where one of you will become the first person voted out in this game. Big stakes. Give me a minute to talk about it. We're going to get to it.
Sweet. How about this one? I think I'm a pretty good aim. Yeah, I'll throw it in. Alright, let's do it.
Take off this.
So
Alright, here we go. First immunity. Survivors ready? Go! Get everyone over 3 walls, they get progressively higher. First one's easy. Next two are gonna get harder. You're gonna have to help each other. David's stepping from wall to wall like they're not even there. He's got Anastasia over first. Harry trying to help Sam up with the contenders. Susie goes over, she falls. Abby's off and over. Sam first over for the contenders. Anna's next. Now, John leaps from the second wall to the third wall. Everyone needs to be on the map before you can move on to the next stage. Matt slices up the next wall, and he leaps across. Neck and neck now. Looks over. Champion Joker, go! Susie falls over. Matt's over. Go contenders. Everyone needs to get up and over the A-frame. The A-frame is high. It is 6 meters. Do not want to fall. Everyone went over. Everyone be cautious on the backside. Everyone wants to get down in one piece. Laura's down first for the contenders. Abby for the champion. He's going to fast. Off he can. Contenders making up some valuable ground on the A-frame. We are neck and neck at this stage. We have a challenge. Susie falls again. She's having trouble staying on her feet. Champions are through. Go champions. Stop pushing. Harry's still struggling on the net. Go contenders. That deck is heavy. It is going to take everyone to give it all they've got. You need to push the deck all the way along the track. Flip it up to get access to the tower. Champions are there first. You need to flip it up.
Thanks, big dog.
Champions get there first. Contenders digging deep to turn that deck into a ramp. Now you need to work out how you're going to get up to the tower. Neck and neck. John's first up for the contenders. Steven's up for the champion. John whips up Laura. Steven pulls up Susie. Sam goes up for the contenders. Luke's over for the champions. This is what Survivor is all about. Working together as a tribe to solve a problem. Simon goes up for the champions. David is the last one. Can he make it? That's it. Okay, you need to help each other up through the manhole. Sean is a big guy. Get the hell off with him. No. Sean is a huge asset, boosting everyone up the ramp. Now he's their problem. This has opened the door for the champions. Contenders can lose the challenge right here if they can't get Sean up. John giving it everything, heaving Sean to the top. That's it. They have Sean up. One by one, the champions coming down. Champions make quick work in the tower. Go champions, stop pulling up the frame. You need to lock it into place.
You're ruining the program.
Champions have a huge lead.
Good night.
Go forwards. Contenders are through. All right, you move on.
David won.
David misses. Sean and Andy throwing for the contenders.
You can do it, guys.
Andy connects for the contenders. One each. Contenders are way behind in this challenge, but they have caught up.
Dude, why are you giving away what happened? You just said David won.
No. I have no idea.
Sean connects again. 4-2. Andy can win it for the contenders right here. Contenders win immunities and the champions of Tribal Council. John, that was a great comeback for the contenders.
The jockeys.
Not just the jockeys. You guys came home the immunity idol. Congratulations. You guys are safe now going home tonight. Oh, poor things. Fire in the form of friends. Well done. Grab your gear, head on out, enjoy the night off. Champions, Tribal Council tonight. When one of you will become the first person voted out of this game, have the afternoon to work out who that's going to be. Grab your gear, head on out. See you guys tonight, Tribal.
It was disappointing we lost the challenge. But, you know, I've got my alliance of 7 people. So I think my position is pretty safe. No trouble tonight. We have to vote out the weakest link. And I'm going to see if I can make that play out.
Who do you think's going home right now?
Dude, I don't know.
I can't remember.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient or stylish. That's not your dog. I'm in Galmates. You're driving vicariously out your state.
Suit is a cock block.
Calm down, buddy.
Sometimes there are problems we shouldn't have to solve.
Sometimes I say things
To be your guide with our 24/7
just
mental health and chat support. Available insurance methods. If they're written
New Doghouse is now on Tuesday and Wednesday. Every Tuesday and Wednesday on 10.
Yeah, why are you asking me that? I'm trying to be mean to you. Yeah, they're becoming verbal.
Binge from Seasons.
Oh, I put it well.
Plus access 15 live channels 24/7.
Okay. So, was life hard for you?
Stream free.
Yeah.
Oh.
Coming back into camp after losing the first day was, it sucked. Tribal Council, you do not want to go there. shelter time.
Honestly,
The person who
before there were a lot
instigated
uglier.
the group of 7 athletes to come together.
Said before there were a lot uglier.
Abby, Simon Black, Susie Ross, and
They're pretty good right now, dude. Thanks for listening.
in our favour. So it made mathematical sense. But I didn't want to be putting myself out there as the team leader.
Yeah, thanks.
I never want to be doing that because the leaders, what I've seen in history, very rarely make it towards the end. Because that target is placed on your back, and ET has taken the lead on a few things, and I knew that might work in my favour as well. I'm going to try and be somebody that sits in the background. You got the lead on your own. Challenges at the beginning of Survivor are generally very physical. So you need people with some size and some muscle. So his name was being thrown around, and that was what all of our team decided that we were going to vote for Peter. We don't want all the sports stars to just banding together, and that's where the majority is. Really got a strong 7 there. Definitely going to have to try to do some work because I want to be top dog.
She's still nice and stuff. And she's also really great out there. Just
It's such an easy one to do. That's true. It really is true.
No, I'm just curious.
I'm just here smiling.
I agree. I mean, like for me, we're all people. I like moving.
That's such a really nice. What is it? 6. 6 of us, there's 6 of them down there. The unfortunate thing for that 6, we had Nova in the 6. We had like a year to get who didn't want to contribute to who was going on, but just purely listening. I don't think she's worse. It was like having a mole in that room.
After the discussion at the World, I sort of went back and I'm like, no way, Susie's not going, Piers not going, I'm going to change the vote. So she's not very good at it. She's Yeah, she's too big. Jeez. I wanted to work for Anastasia because I sort of felt that he is positive, she's got energy in the camp, that's important. But Anastasia, she was too hard at the game too early. She was going in hell-bent, and I sort of felt, well, I'm in here for the long haul. I just need to persuade the others to work for Anastasia.
What are you thinking? Because obviously it's not just like you got another way.
You think Anastasia was
the first thing.
Well, the other group, obviously,
Yeah. No, it was urgent. She wanted Anastasia, so she could have just stuck with the second word. So it's made some love behind. So no, because obviously they like to right now the thing is we need to probably have because I thought
I'm not going to go down with that fight. If they want someone who's going to try and win challenges, my knees are covered in. There's your evidence of who's trying. Go look at my mistakes. They're clean as a whistle, clean as a baby's one. Can that be, sorry, I have to swear that bit. Because I'm not pretty fast when you're I don't know. Actually, I'm panicking a little bit. I need to try and talk to the people who I think I can trust. Who I can trust.
yeah, 100%.
Sure do.
I told you. I just called you.
No, I just want to check because I just feel like it's different. Anastasia was quite upset. I could see her panicking a little bit, whereas, I know that one of the things in Survivor is don't let emotions take over and don't panic. We need to stick together. That's all. I'm not going to change anything. Anastasia was worried, but I think it's me. I knew I didn't have the numbers, and I knew I didn't have the loyalty towards me. If anything, I loved it.
Which is like
It sucks because I don't want to be the first person to go home. Like, I really wanted to have a chance to play. I'm a massive Survivor fan. Watching it since the very first season in 2000. Being a Survivor has really been something that I've thought about many years. As a fan, I respect the experience too much to go out there and play. So I'm going to go out there and play like a true Survivor. Maybe I should just tell Susan that it's her and my name on the chocolate block, and maybe we could look up and, get them to vote someone else out. I just had to really put on my acting shoes and act like this sweet damsel in distress who just really wants to be here to make friends and have an experience. I just want to stick the two ways. I haven't. I'm not lying. You and I made a pretty serious date. It's morning. And just really sort of nice. We're trying to get anything. Because she's a big tree. She's quite hard. She's hard. She wanted to get it. That's what people do. It's the and the stage. Just need to convince PT and the Sporty 7 to work for Anastasia.
this is how it goes.
I I just sort of feel like, and it's like, getting paid pretty well. I sort of feel like I'm such a very big personality, and she's playing hard now.
The only thing that comes to is that she won yesterday against the Bulls and beats her and she got it in the head.
Yeah, but to me,
yeah, I just want to throw my two bolts with. I think if we can keep the 7 athlete thing strong, then we can avoid having to go through the shit all the time.
also feel like
Everyone's going to have to that thing.
I'm ready to punch up a look, which is just a stupid move on their part. I'm not going to go down and not at least find to kind of go, hang on guys, if we're actually being logical and not just being emotional, I'm the better choice to pick. I've always said from the very first time that I've ever started watching Survivor, I'll be first out or I'll win. I really believe that. So I'm going to give it my best shot to stay in the game.
Discover what drives the champions and contenders to win with Survivor Profiles at template.com.au/survivor. Without breath, I created to clean and freshen our toilet every day.
But there's a better breath way.
Breath Power Active. Every flush activates its power to keep your toilets clean and fresh 24/7. That's a must. Breath Power Active.
Lose weight and enjoy more free time and better health in 2025 with Light and Easy's new Jumpstart Go. Jumpstart Go comes with your choice of delicious ready-to-eat meals, plus our new range of high-protein fruit smoothies. The fruit smoothies, they're absolutely beautiful. I recommend the Jumpstart Go program. My dad has lost 18 kilos, but I've lost 12 kilos. I feel amazing. Lose weight, eat healthier, live happier with Light and Easy's new Jumpstart Go.
Rocky loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac Home Loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year alone. Rocky's owner is thinking that could come in handy. Rocky's thinking that could buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac Home Loan packages, sweet savings.
That's due for the visit. It's only... Good thing you guys rolled by.
Even better, your car and home insurance is sorted.
It's a good thing you requested for me.
Name's Conrad Harrigan, family man. And if you cross my family, well, you better play.
New series now streaming on Paramount Plus. Each of you has a torch. Go ahead and grab one. Come forward, dip it in the flame, and get fire. This is part of the ritual of tribal council because in this game, fire represents your life. Once it's gone, so are you. So, here we are, sitting around the fire at the first tribal council. Right up in the treetops in the middle of Southern Circle.
Janine, you're a high-powered businesswoman. How is Survivor different from your regular life?
Well, I have a better bed, and I don't scream strangers. But other than that, in some respects, it's about relationships. It's about negotiation. It's about having the end game in mind at all times. And it's about being competitors, so which we really did want to be. That's what we did.
David, as an international model, you're used to a certain lifestyle. How are you finding this experience? Well, it can't experience. Terrible. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, but we're doing our best to make it the best of it. I think it's just a lot of fun being in there, and everyone's enjoying themselves.
Look, I mean, that's great. It's I'm glad that it's one big happy family, but the whole hard truth is that someone is going home tonight.
Yeah, look, and that's the truth. After we lost today, it was just panic mode. It was really a shit show, to be honest. I don't think anyone was really ready. I think we all thought we were going to win. So it was a quick shock, especially for myself. Back, it put me straight back in the the game mode real quickly.
No, but you're no stranger to politics. It's just another day at the office.
Absolutely. Then someone, is going to get axed. It's all the wheeling and dealing that goes on, the faceless men running around. But the realisation is just set in that, this game is the numbers game.
Yeah, did you notice that it kicked into game?
Yeah, I mean, we've been getting along and it's been kind of a lot of fun, and then we get back to the camp and all of a sudden it went mad and I went mad. I was actually running around like a chicken with my hair cut off because, you hear your name and then you're like, oh my God, I'm going to lose it.
So you heard your name this afternoon?
Yeah. And yeah, I thought like I'd be sort of, way cooler and kind of okay, but I wasn't really too honest.
Who else heard their name this afternoon? Anastasia. Susie, also, wow.
Oh yeah, I did not know my name. Secrets about that.
So Anastasia, why do you think your name came up this afternoon?
I don't know. When we first got back to camp, it was crazy, right? And so pretty quickly there was a group of people, which I was among, and amongst us there was an agreement on a name, almost unanimously, which, I wasn't 100% comfortable with the name, to be honest, but I just turned around and come back and big me because somehow I'm the one that's landed up for baddie. I wasn't the person driving it. It just went along with it,
So, Susie, do you know who Anastasia's talking about?
No, I don't know because there's so many people's names being thrown out. It was really difficult, but I hope, people are thinking that, we need the strongest team.
E.T., is strength something that you're considering tonight's work?
Yeah, I'd say size and strength. I mean, the challenges have been so physical so far. I reckon there's still a number of them to come. And, today was a great effort. We were all very proud of each other, the way that we put in such effort. But, there's no doubt that, my decision and I will rely on strength because we need to win these challenges.
You're not feeling good about this conversation, are you?
What are you going to ask me?
Well, I can just see you're looking down the line and you're hearing this discussion about strength.
Yeah, I did look at the challenge today. I knew that it was a big thing for me. Like I went, if I don't prove myself today, I'm definitely going home. It's funny when you're amongst such amazing athletes and then in your normal life you're like really fit as a person and then you come here and you're one of the bloody ones. But I did okay. I was pretty fast and I'm quick, so I surprised myself and I've been happy with my performances so far.
So look, you're a non-athlete.
Pete, are you worried? You've played this game before. Is strength truly an asset all the way through?
Yeah, strength is when you're in numbers, it's really hard to come back from that. And there's a lot of big boys on the other tribe. So it's really hard being today was really hard. I don't know how many times I said really hard. You get the picture.
So, Nova, where do you fall on this issue about strength moving forward in this trial?
I guess we all come in knowing that it is a game. And yesterday, I actually hadn't had that feeling for almost 20 years, that feeling of jubilation, when we won yesterday. So that was awesome. And, the fact that we actually came from behind and, that's the true testament of champions, But there's not a lot of weak links amongst us. Everyone, doesn't matter who you are, we've all been able to contribute in whatever way that we can. The sad, unfortunate thing is someone has to go home. So when I came home, I saw everyone frantic, and I just put the dinner on. I have to feed people.
So, Anastasia, earlier you were talking about groups of people having discussions after the challenge. Where do you see the division in this tribe?
I think it's just too early. I don't think it's fair. It's the tricky thing, you just sort of have to go with that. And, sometimes you sort of think one thing first and then, oh no, actually, you get this feeling. Yeah, it's hard. There are lots of names being thrown at you. Everyone's trying to save their own, save their own skin. If it's lots of talking on, everyone's a bit too many. And that's the thing, if you've got a bit more time, get to know each other, then, people relax,
Yeah, what should the tribe remember before we go off the boat?
Just don't vote for me. I mean, I think strength comes in two ways. The big guys who are really great, fast and unlight, which is also an advantage. And, in tribe, I'm fun to be around. I didn't want to come in here and play hard and turn people off. And I'm not trying to be sort of overly pushy with making alliances, pushing the way votes go. So, please.
Okay, well, it's time to vote.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't the sufficient prestige. That's not your dog. I bet your bandmates. You're driving vicarious, yeah, just Sure. Ever driven a better car than yours? Nowadays.
Laura, honestly, it was so close. So you guys, it's time to say goodbye. It's time to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Flavors are absolutely delicious. Bring it back to me. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back to me.
Welcome, Brandon.
Good.
How are you?
Good.
Excellent. We're just watching Australian Survivor. Feel free to watch along.
There's not much room left.
Sorry, yeah, I tried to save you. I wish you stayed in the game longer.
Pretty sure it's me. Okay, I hope it's you.
I'm going to count the votes. If anyone has a hidden immunity idol and they want to play it, now would be the time to do so. Okay, once the votes are read, the decision is final. The person voted out will be asked to leave the Trump.
No one hasn't voted yet.
I'll read the votes.
Okay.
First vote. Here. Here. Anastasia. Anastasia. Time. 2 votes Pia, 2 votes Anastasia. Pia. That's 3 votes Pia, 2 votes Anastasia. Anastasia. Tied again. 3 votes Pia, 3 votes Anastasia. Anastasia. Anastasia.
To be honest, I would have just voted Ted because that was the name picked up in my phone.
Anastasia. That's 6 votes Anastasia, 3 votes Pia. First person voted out of Australian Survivor, Anastasia. That's 7 votes. That's enough. Need to bring me a torch. Anastasia, try to respond. Pretty good. Well, it became clear tonight that this tribe values strength. The question is, do you know where the strength of this tribe really lies? Grab your torches. Head back to camp.
Number 2, sir?
Tomorrow night on Australian Survivor. Go down the side! Over 2 epic challenges. The champions push to even the score. This is one of the toughest challenges we've ever had. The contenders are here for retribution. And People's Champion Logan is back.
It sucks to be the first person voted on, especially because the truck really did want to keep the physical players, and I did well in the challenges, and I think I was not the correct choice if that's what they were really trying to do going forward.
consensus was you unfortunately.
I think I made a few errors. Just came out a little bit hard, a little bit too strong in my gameplay, and then it went a bit pear-shaped. I hope they regret the decision. I hope they go in a couple of days' time. Oh, we could really use that feisty little ballerina now.
Oh yeah, it's filmed on TJ.
There you go.
Should I take a break now?
Fuck no. Next.
Next. What? You enjoying this?
Dog. Next. That's how much I'm enjoying it.
There's 24 episodes.
All right. Well, then it looks like we got a long day ahead of us. So you better play the next one.
But with our money back guaranteed, your hair doesn't have to be red. Keep your hair on. Consult the doctors that actually know.
Previously on Australian Survivor. Chapter 2 of Australia's greatest grudge match starts right now. 12 champions. There's no room for failure. 12 contenders.
It's time for one of us underdogs to take it out.
Here to outplay.
I'm willing to do what needs to be done to win.
Outwin.
You need to make your move at the right moment.
Outlast.
Champions working on you.
The first challenge. So the champions reap the reward. Champions win! While the contenders were left out in the cold.
Aiden is the quickest physical player in this game.
They weren't giving up. And suddenly, the champions were the ones in the eye of the storm.
It is the end of the road for someone.
Eagles champion Luke gathered the social players. But 7 champion athletes formed what seemed like an unbeatable team. Setting their sights on actress Pia. Olivia Nova turned politician with her own agenda.
Susie's not going, Pia's not going. I'm going to change the vote. I want Pia to go. And Anastasia to go.
And at tribal council, first person voted out of Australian Survivor, Anastasia. Nova proves she's a force to be reckoned with. Tribe has spoken. 23 are left. Who will be going home tonight?
Once everything's wet, that's it. I'm excited to be on a tribe full of champions. It's a lot of personalities and people that we looked up to at some stage, you know. They're really old.
They're breathing.
Jason Janine is actually a really nice lady. She's surprised me on how social she is. She's extremely strong. We did a yoga class with her. She did it, to be honest.
It's all about traction.
Like, there's certain things that I'm pretty good at. Last time I made a spicy, I've been thinking it'd be rude for me not to build another one. I decided to have a bit of a gaze. I was looking at the ground. I looked around. I looked at this, just like a spot. That it felt like it was made. I was gonna be here. I'm just gonna just sit there and hide a little meat like that. There is nothing I'm not willing to do to win this game. And I was saying, I'm the king of the jungle, and I've come back to get my title. Splash 2.0, baby. Things are pretty good at the moment. You're all sitting there enjoying your memes, enjoying the light of the flame of the fire. Oh, it's so amazing to have that first time here. I mean, how many people can say they've woken up on a beach in Fiji, brush their teeth with some charcoal, and just put on their one pair of clothes that they have?
So we went to the final of the local Brazilian league. We had an October fans on
It's exciting for today's. Yeah, it's terrifying because it's so exciting. I mean, yeah.
Waking up this morning, I'm feeling a bit worried, to be honest. Survivor is my definition of social game, and right now, I feel like I don't yet have like a best friend in this game, like the one person you want to go to above everyone else. I think my Survivor social game is going to work. But hopefully, I'm settling into the game slowly. I'm Baden, a 23-year-old student from Adelaide. I'm now halfway through my PhD. I'm studying the top of the atmosphere called the ionosphere. Growing up, I was always a bit of a social outsider, particularly at school. I'm definitely not super fit, not exactly socially mainstream by any means, but I'm here to prove to myself that I can do things that I wouldn't have thought possible. I want to try one at some point, okay? If you're okay with it. Yeah, when you turn it over and say, and that gives us the knock. I'm not just playing for me. I'm also playing for all people who feel introverted or shy. I don't mean people who have felt like they don't fit. People who do that one shot, hey? I think that I can win because my mental strength and intelligence will definitely keep me above the rest. Days of practice.
Baden is clearly a smart guy, and I'm sure he has a lot of skills in line. Unfortunately, none of them appear to have any relevance to the game of Survivor. One of the things that I have been surprised about
on this drive was I thought there'd be like a few people who were like absolute super fan, like all over it. The thing is, there's a lot of seasons of Survivor. If you put the American ones and all the other ones, like that's a whole stuff to watch. Someone who would be a super fan and watch all of them would have had to be watching over like a decade or more. Yeah. The last 2 days, I have not been able to talk strategy at all. And for someone who's waited 20 years to be out here, that has been excruciating. Have you had a chat to No, not yet. Although I've had a long time yet. As an ultra fan of this game, I can't wait to play it. But my strategy this time is to be the real in-sheet sport. My game plan is to get to know my tribe mates, to build working relationships with each of them. I think those first stories of building parties with one another. When the timing is optimal to make a strike. This is my expectation. I will be the most memorable and dominant player they have ever seen.
Waking up this morning was cool because I survived tribal council. I felt proud of myself that I used all my acting skills to help this day. At the moment, there's 7 of us in our sporting alliance. We've got myself, Nova, Steve, E.T., Abby, Simon, and Ross. When the majority were all elite athletes, and we're pretty confident. My strength is in the water, and my strength is to last, to hang in there and not give up. I guess I'm best known for someone with a swimming out goggles and explaining I was the youngest of masters to swim English channel at the age of 15. I went and did the Cuba to America, so Mexico to Cuba, then Jamaica to Cuba. Those long time swims in Aussie, ripping into your skin, vomiting because the water was choppy, fractured wrists from pulling the water. You need to know what it feels like to go through pain, to work hard. And that's why we created this Super 7, because we've all had to have those aspects in our elite careers to get to the top.
You can see the senior citizen Rabbi. Rabbi,
Yep.
And that's where can you understand their accent?
Yep. Sometimes they use phrases that your average American with which they're not familiar, but generally, yeah, I understand what they're saying.
We can get those two across, then we're going to be in a really, really good position. I'll try to keep this close. I genuinely think I can pull out over to our side. After all, I am a supermodel. It is my job to work with my hands. There's models and then there's supermodels. I'm trying to show people what the super is in the model. Fashion in general is a pretty cutthroat business. If they don't like you as a person, then there's no way you get a job. Flirting into it, and then I think flirting is a great way to make personal connections. And I think it's a part of being able to make instant connections and make relationships feel real as
it's going to be a real advantage. People fight to be around things that are attractive, but you got to use all the weapons you have at your disposal, and that's what we're around without shit. I'm not this advice. I mean, I'll do it. I'm going to get better. So you got to work that bloody magic. And I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job right now.
It was only like 1.5 hours. Like, I think you were like in my ear. I could feel you breathing. No, it wasn't bad. It was legit.
This is great. We're going to talk some shop on this. That's what I was about to say. So, Luke and I really need to put in this sporting alliance. And for me, that's going to be knocking out these Australian treasures as quick as I can. Was there anything else that you unfortunately not? Ross definitely needs to come over to the dark side. He's going to be so happy there. He's going to be like a big in March. Can you get someone that's joking at you some person or something? Oh, really? No, it's Luke and I are ready with a dream team. I don't think anyone's page can do that. We're going to cause some serious damage. Revo Fitness started out with one goal. We believe the gym should be affordable. 24/7 access to all work nations, so we're always on the time. Revo Fitness.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient. Or stylish. That's not your dog. And then your bandits. You're driving vicariously out your state. Never driven a better car than yours. Now you can.
Get who gets you. Be harmony.
I got eliminated on a Sri Lankan curry taste test. Wondering, there's no curry powder in this curry. I haven't been in the MasterChef kitchen for about 16 years. Really long time. Not bad. Time to start cooking again. I've ticked all my food creative goals, my work goals, my life goals, but I've never held that trophy. I want it. Come on in, guys. Tender's getting your first look at the new champion truck. Anastasia voted out for first tribal council. Casey, why do you think they sent her home?
I don't know, she looked really fit for me.
John, you guys took home Flint the last challenge. Did you put it to good use?
Yeah, mate, we had the fire going, we got a few good meals, mate, still rose out the rest of the day like that.
You managed to keep it going through the weather?
But yeah.
could just snatch victory from you.
Yeah, we couldn't have put it away in the fourth quarter, but that's what makes you a champion. Being able to come back from a loss and just crush him on the next round.
Harry, you think the champions might be out for blood this time?
That might be the case, but I don't think it's going to happen, to be honest. We went without sleep, we went without food, and we still let them have it. So, as my good friend Biggie Smalls once said, if you don't know now, you know. And if they don't know by now, then there's no hope in it.
All right, are you guys ready to get to today's reward challenge?
Yeah.
For today's challenge, 2 members from each tribe will face off, pushing against each other for a giant turnstile.
Yo,
First
pimp.
pair to cross the finish line scores a point for their tribe. First tribe to 3 wins reward. Want to know what you're playing for? Yeah. Winning tribe will get a fishing kit and material to build your own raft will be waiting for you back again. Worth playing for? Contenders, you have an extra play. You're going to need to send someone out today. You cannot be the same person in back-to-back challenges.
There's no kind of pushing for figure out if you're weight left.
That is shit reward.
Who's it going to be?
Me.
Laura? Okay, Laura, you're on the bench. Everyone else, a minute to strategize. Let's get to it. All right, here we go. First round is boy versus boys. Contenders, who are you putting up? And Sean.
What did you say? Yeah.
Champions. We have Matt and Sean for the contenders. Taking on E.T. and Luke for the champions.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Frosty?
Survivors ready?
Frosty, we're watching Australian Survivor.
Both tribes really digging in. The strain on Sean's face. No one wants to concede this one. This is his brute force. Let's go. And it looks like the contenders are going to do it. They have some momentum. They're digging in deep. Champions on the run, and that's it. Contenders win the first point. Contenders lead 1-0. This shit's fun, right? It's fun though, Dave. It's awesome. All right, next round. We have Steve and Ross for the champions.
Yeah. Come on, Jim.
Taking on John and Andy for the contenders. Slime's ready.
Would you ever kill Rabbi or when in the or
What the fuck kind of question is that?
No.
John really digging in.
Rabbi would be
There you go.
You're allowed to kill people.
Stephen and Ross are not going to concede. Both tribes really dug in at this stage.
I mean, you can, but you know what else? I'm pretty sure you still go to jail, but
Stephen giving instructions to Ross. Just like
Yeah, like we don't need it or
champions.
yeah, but you know that isn't technically you guys
Stephen looking fine. Next round.
E1.
We have E.T. and Janine for the champions. Taking on Bates and Hannah for the contenders. Survivors ready? Go. Champions are using a strategy to overpower them right out of the gate. They have some momentum. Contenders are really struggling to hold on here. Champions take point. Champions lead 2-1.
My legs are straight. I just couldn't get any of it.
Next round, we have Casey and Sarah for the contenders, taking on Mia and Susie for the champions. Contenders would really like to win this one. Survivors ready? Go! Sarah really digging deep. Susie looking a little unsteady over there.
Rabbi model online tool is like this, but into 100 snakes.
Very cool.
No, can't wait.
Work to get your next foot. Work to get your next foot. Contenders waiting for the champions to wear themselves out. That's everything they have. Everything they have, people move it. They gave everything. Let's take it now. Susie is no stranger to endurance. We could be here all day. Something there, you look so strong. We can do this. Casey wants some love. Contenders coming in. Getting momentum. Lots of repositioning for the champions. That's an opportunity for the contenders. They're on the move. Really have some momentum now. They are 6 feet from the finish line. Champions know they're in trouble. Sudden burst of energy from the champions. They gain a couple of inches back. They're going for their final attack. And they've got the champions with the blood. The champions take the extra point. Next round, we have Janine and Abby, the champions. They win this round, they win the reward. For the contenders, we have Sam and Daisy. Survivors ready? Go! Champions are digging in early. Trying to overcome the contenders, but they are not giving up. This is in the technique. We're going to get kicked in. Champions have to slide up ahead at this stage. Oh, Daisy falls over, but she gets back up. Contenders are slowly losing ground here. Champions are closing out that line. They have some momentum. They're switching guys. Three. Janine trying to field me across the line with the win. It's very close. And that's it. Champions win reward. Hands up. Champions, congratulations. What is yours for the rabbit? All the building material for the raft, we're waiting for the back of camp. All right, head on out. Start working on it. No, you're not going to take it. Nice try. Head on out, champions. Start working on that raft.
Yeah, look, like Taj, which is super duper the target ET, King of Jungle. Visual ET, baby. Yeah.
Dear Suzuki, I'm writing to you as I'm far out of range. The Jimny is great, and like you said, it really can outrun the Buffalo. Heaps of them. Long story short, I won't be returning from the test drive because I'll take it, even though some may argue in a court of law that I already have. Jimmy goes where Jimmy wants.
New Doghouse is now on Tuesday and Wednesday with double the love.
They should be rehomed together
And double the trouble.
We have a thriller.
New Doghouse, 7:30 Tuesday and Wednesday on 10.
Do you tell your way? Anywhere, anytime. Stream free. Binge 4 seasons. Plus access 50 live channels 24/7. 10. Watch and stream free.
I needed it one day. My family is in danger. It's Friday. 1923. New season now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Everyone who comes into this clinic is a mystery. Bodies outside the crime.
Yo, pimp.
Their symptoms and history are clues.
Received tonight.
The Australian person.
Doctors and military.
I mean,
I kind of love it if I'm being honest.
So the puzzle
I think it was
in Mexico.
It's a brand new series now streaming on Paramount Plus.
You know, I'm Kenny Flanagan. You've never fallen in love, and here we are.
Philip and Sam back to bring laughs. And elements of Tim Minchin join the show. Don't miss it. Monday on 10 and 10 playing.
Winning that reward meant so much to all of us. Let's look at this one. I think ET is the size. When he saw what we won, it was the fishing apparatus, but the big one for me was the car. You know, that's a game changer.
No one cared about the raft.
We built one. Yeah.
My experience, I feel like with reports, there's always a clue, so I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. But everyone was quite busy, so I decided to just maybe wait. You know? Doesn't mean I can't go there later.
See those fish down there in the shallows? What's the fish? See that? Right there, sort of a little bit in the water. Just there. Yeah, right there. That's fish.
With one fishing here. How amazing. Just exactly what we were after. A lot of people over probably the age of 30 may know me from my football days, but all the youngsters out there probably know me for the Skate Fishing with ET show. It's been a big thrill to travel around Australia and the Pacific, catching some big fish. I've got a good understanding of where fish move and where the best places are to catch them. Just as a kid, I was real keen to go. I'll be doing something pretty
special. I think everyone's going to be super happy.
No pressure for your team. I mean, seriously, yeah, he is the king. He's the ship king of fish.
Well, don't catch the fish. Well, what's the use of AT? These fishing outings and bullfire fishing.
Looking through the raft is definitely on my mind. All of a sudden, someone's gone in and looked at it and got something that'll kill me. I'll have to wait till it's dark, search the raft. That's the plan.
We're hungry.
You're the fishing show. For me, it's I don't care who on the boat catches the fish. That's good for the show.
A big one? Is it big? They get a goldfish. Oh, we could have gone very underwhelming. I think it was that big.
Coming back to camp, the champions having just won another award, it's a disappointing feeling. Everybody's been down. I think some people are a bit disappointed with their performance. Effort at all. Everybody was looking forward to, I think, winning that fishing kit.
I'm so happy when we get the challenges we can actually.
Speed,
balance. We have something a bit more than pushing
Being the one that set out the reward challenge is pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't like to be overlooked or looked over, definitely not looked over. You'd be a fool to underestimate me. I'm Laura, I'm 4 foot 9 inches tall. My partner Kev, he's a 6'3" very tall, blonde Irishman with a big red beard. What I lack in height, I definitely make up for in height. People often refer to me as bossy, but I am quite a confident person. I'm not afraid to say what I think. Guys, we've got these targets we need to meet. We need to stick to your priorities. Being my size, I do always have a point to prove to people. And even I think that comes back to them. I want to prove to myself. It's been this inner drive within me, but as long as I can remember to just prove people wrong, that I can be louder, that I can be more determined, that I can achieve something that someone's told me that I can't do. So if someone tells me that I can't achieve something, I'll have to hear it. I've spent my entire life being underestimated and overlooked. The fact that I was the one that sat out being set, my tribe, I think I'm one of the weak ones. So I think it's time to try and pull out some serious moves and start moving those chess pieces around and really start to play my game.
Yeah, like how are you sitting with that when you're having chats with Daisy and Sean?
I just spoke to Daisy really briefly there. I think that would probably get her on side. Especially some other people who potentially feel that they know that they are slightly weaker.
It's you, me, and Hannah on the chopping block, I reckon.
It's almost the not wanting to go alliance.
Yeah, I love the not wanting to go alliance. So my gameplay at the moment, I am definitely trying to feel people out and see who I feel like I can work with. And was that just wandering out around there?
So not gonna lie, out of all the people, I really just don't trust Laura. She seems way too smart for my liking. She's having a lot of chats with everyone.
These conversations he's having, it's me and my sister.
She's got that hat that just screams mob boss, and so at this point, she's the biggest threat to my game.
I'm sorry, I'm just going to go out. My name's Harry. I'm from Perth. I'm 30 years old and I'm an ice cream maker. I love ice cream. It's pure sweetness. But I'm basically the exact opposite. I'm a hustler and I am a huge fan of this game. I'm happy to backstab. I'm happy to lie. I'm happy to frame people. I might have a little bit of a dopey voice, dopey smile. In reality, I'm actually going to be the guy that's running this game while secretly having this nice guy persona.
I figured out that ironically could be in the run. Decided to wait for everybody to finally hit the sack before I go searching. That's what's like. I'm starting just trying to craft and have a bit of play, trying to see if there's holes in that. It's just playing with it. I've got a clue. This opens the game up, you know? I want to just blindside the shit out of something. The good thing is that my crew says the island's buried underground, so it's not in a tree, it's not easy to be seen. So I've got a bit of time now to go out there and go get it. It gives me so much power in this game. I have the team that's hardly working at school, working in the jungle, body hustling.
Yo, pimp.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient.
What'd you say? Okay, cool.
But actually, in mind, things can make you feel like you're losing. But without a money back guarantee, your hair doesn't have to be fine. Keep your hair on. Consult the doctors with Ashley and Mark.
Rocky, loves ice cream almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac home loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year alone. Rocky's owner is thinking that could come in handy. Rocky's thinking that could buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac home loan packages. Sweet saving.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Much dog foot.
There you go.
Get who gets you. eHarmony. Mine's still a mystery. Gotta go. Who the hell are you, Madeline Matlock? You not locked to my Ted Pye.
Alright, guys. Are you stuck? Give me plenty of that today. Randy, champions have won all the rewards so far. It's starting to look a little better, Camp.
Camp's looking pretty good, I gotta say. We've got a lot of farm production going on that shelter. And I reckon we'll definitely surprise.
E.T., you happy about winning that fishing kit yesterday?
It put a lot of excitement in the camp. And we got out there and caught a fish, which was really good. So we had fish on the table, but it was a really cool thing to win.
Janine, it's great winning all the awards, but does it keep you out of trouble, Council?
Nah, this is a big one. They're nice to have, but this is the one we have to have.
John, what would you say to that?
They've got their work cut out, eh? We're a storm shooter.
Okay, you guys ready to get to today's immunity challenge? First things first. Changes late can come. Once again, immunity is back up for grabs. Today's challenge. One by one, you slide down into a mud pit. Four of you will then race over two walls before pulling them down to clear a path. From there, the whole tribe will drag a heavy box of puzzle pieces to the end. They use the pieces inside to solve the giant puzzle. First try gets it right, wins immunity, safe from the blood. This is why tribal council, someone's going to be the second person voted out of this game. Contenders, you got an extra player, you need to send someone out today. Cannot be the same person on back-to-back challenges. Who's it going to be? Anna, you're on the bench. Anyone else? Get to strategize. We're going to get to it. All right, here we go. For immunity. Survivors ready? Yep. That is a big drop. Fast out of the gate. One at a time. Gotta wait for the person to get to the deck before you can go. Oh, hard hit for straw. We got neck and neck in this thing. Susie swimming through the mud. Or gets there first. Slade trying to collect. We're down to the last bit. And he's used to that. E.T., Simon, David, Luke, the champions. More people need to get over that wall before you can pull it down. Contenders, we have John, Andy, Matt, and Sean on the wall. Contenders have two over. Champions are over, they can start pulling the wall. Champions have to move the wall. Contenders are there, you can move on to the next. That's why we're making quick work of this. Contenders struggling to get out over. Champions have the lead. They have both balls down. Need to get back to the box and start pulling. Contenders have their ball down. This box is unbelievably heavy. 400 kilograms to be exact. Champions start to pull that box. Trying to lift this box with the puzzle pieces inside. Pull the box, pull the plate in. It's going to take everyone, everyone. Neck and neck. Both tribes struggling to get blocks out of the mud. That mud is acting like a suction cup. This is clearly one of the toughest challenges we've ever had on Survivor. The champions get their blocks up on top of the wall. Contenders get it on the edge. Everyone's really exhausted. That's very frustrating. Contenders lifted up that leading edge onto the tank. Now they both have some momentum. Ross goes down to the mud. Everyone heaving, giving it everything they got. Both tribes are neck and neck. Everyone's really exhausted. No one at this stage can get a lead. Who's going to get it up on the second ramp first? Someone is going home tonight. A lot of ideas flying around, but none of them gaining traction. Mud has just sucked that box to the ground. Strength and strategy is the key to success here.
Who do you think's going to win?
The Australian.
Just like that, the champions get the box up on the ramp. Champions have won all the
There's only two people.
All right, I bet you one of them is Australian.
Champions versus contenders.
Dog, I think the Australian's going to win. It's as simple as that.
Champions advance a little further on the deck. Champions really getting some momentum. This is what Survivor is about. Never giving up. E.T. goes down to the bottom. Champions really moving now. Very close to getting it into that end zone. All right. puzzle for the champions. Come on, contenders. It ain't over till it's over. Let's go. Let's get that box on top of the deck. Last piece for the champions. All right. Now they're kicking into gear. Steven thinks he has the first piece. Ross puts one in. Pushes it in with his feet. Whatever it takes to get the job done. Come on, contenders. Champions puzzle is coming together. You need to pick it up. You need to dig deep. Contenders, they are still stuck in the mud. Champions can feel that they have it. Steven really thinks he has something going now. Ross has a piece in it. One more piece to go. So Steven and Ross going to do the honors together. Community Center Contenders Tribal Council. Wow, well, that might be the toughest challenge we have ever had on Survivor. Well, champions, congratulations, you got it done. Community is yours. Who wants it? I do realize this is early in the season. You're in trouble. Grab your gear, head back to camp before I change my mind about the immunity. Go. Contenders, that was tough, but it's only going to get tougher at Tribal Council. One of you is going to become the second person voted out of this game. Grab your gear, head on out, and see you guys tonight, Tribal.
Who lost today? I don't mind being a Tribal Council. It's a fan, a super fan, an ultra fan. I've been dreaming of visiting Tribal Council for almost 20 years. Now the battle begins. This is what I needed to do. It's time to say goodbye. The dish that got me eliminated last time was a Hitty Gilmore dessert. That dish still haunts me to this day.
Tim's back to win. But guess who else is back?
Look up when I see that white coral. The dish that sent me
Who's biggest threat?
the PTSD we peed in the kitchen today.
Name's Conrad Hogan. Family man. And if you trust my family, well, better pray. New series now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Whatever it is you're running from,
Yeah.
your secret is it your sister? That's an accident. I had to make it before she died. I didn't stop this. It's my daughter. I will make her finish it.
The Ex-Wife. Streaming April 11 on Paramount Plus. School Spirits, the phenomenon that gripped audiences everywhere.
Where's my body? What you saw isn't me.
Quick, does that mean you're not dead?
You're running out of time. You have no idea what I'm capable of. What other secrets are you keeping?
School Spirits, new season now streaming on Paramount Plus.
That's good, Dick.
Today's immunity challenge was pretty brutal.
My favorite part.
We just could not get that thing out of the mud. It was not going anywhere.
Literally stuck in the mud. That thing did not move. It made me feel like so weak. In my head, the only option to go down is Baden. The chance that they got steamrolled. He's our weakest performer. He needs to go first. We need strength because we want to win. We want to win challenges. Okay, guys, we're going to go through the how to master theory. How we actually got into Australia. Focus here. By day, I'm a high school history teacher. I've kind of always wanted to be a history teacher. It's just these really interesting stories about incredible times in life that don't exist anymore. But by nights, I am a professional wrestler, better known as Matty Warburg. As a wrestler, you've got to be supremely confident. The moment I step through the curtain, in my head, I am the best wrestler in the world. No one can touch me. It doesn't matter who I'm facing, if they're bigger, if they're stronger, if they look scary. You got to do whatever it takes to make sure you're the winner at the end. It's definitely time to raise the bar when it comes to the contenders. That's why I'm here. I want a contender to win this game. The simple choice is Baden.
From there on.
Then we worry about that. Numbers are everything here on Survivor, and right now we have the numbers. So Baden needs to go.
That'd be stupid not to be.
Yeah.
It's not a good guess.
Survivor has a whole bunch of different aspects, but the one that gets me excited is the strategy. Figuring out how we decide who goes home and then how we execute. That's exactly why I'm here. We're going to need to get as people together, and that is just music to my ears. I feel like it's just good us having really good options with like safety control everywhere. There's no doubt Baden's the primary target for this evening. He's not strong enough physically, and he hasn't really been engaging with many people in the tribe, but I don't want people targeting someone who is a safe number for me. Baden feels like someone I could potentially work with, someone who's very easily influenced. Laura clearly likes the game, and she's actually been building relationships with as many people as possible. That combination is very dangerous. If the girls were to have a pull something, like they would need to. So it makes a lot more sense strategically to get her out. Laura is absolutely going home tonight. I'm going to Sarah take the lead on this. Take the lead, take the bullets. I'll just talk about it quickly. Like, people are throwing out either Laura or Baden.
I'm just going to be completely transparent here. I'm going to try and keep as much strength as I can.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, I'm going to come to it. It will be a job.
I think, to be honest, though, like, you guys have probably gone through for Laura. So it pretty much just needs to come to a consensus. Laura is 100% my target. I'm going to try and convince some of these people the right move right now is just getting rid of it. This is Survivor. It's time to get your head down. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me, but like at this point, like I think Laura not going to be around for any better for me. Because like anytime she talks to me, Laura just gets like, I want to do this, and I want to do this. Like, I reckon there'd be some people that just like value strength and own their strength and own their strength. Yeah. Like it'll be like war occasionally. Definitely. She's causing some waves. You reckon? Okay. Yeah, tonight we're going to try and split the votes between Aiden and Laura. All we need is 7 people to vote for Laura, and she'll be going home first. Hey.
The fact that Harry's having conversations with everyone is definitely putting him on my radar. He hasn't had conversations with me yet, so I need to find out what's been going on.
It's just been the same plan since day one, when it just became so obvious, like how finished he is and all that stuff.
Has anyone given a name to Aiden?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, it is.
As soon as Harry said to me that Megan would be writing down Sarah's the other name, it was this immediate feeling of just feeling off. It just doesn't make sense to me to have Sarah down on there. So I think it could be me actually going home. He's dangerous. I don't think I can trust him as far as I can throw it, and I don't even think I can pick him up.
Did you do it all? He talks to Megan?
Yeah.
If no one really hasn't taken to the well or trimmer or... I don't remember the boys' names out there, but personally I'm not on board with this idea at all. Laura's going to be worried. I think now would be a bit silly.
Yeah.
Obviously I think a lot of people will notice the same thing with Laura is her size. That's the first thing you notice, but I think that she's like that little dog who's got a lot of eyes and eyes. And I respect that. If we don't all stick together and we start all talking individually, then we get more power. And like what? What's the reason for Laura? You're just putting yourself in the target too, especially now. Yeah. We didn't come here to lose to the champions again. We came here to beat them and beat them in everything. The only option right out is Baden.
I feel like I haven't had enough agility challenges to show my later. That's exactly what I feel like. Yeah. I'm not done.
Honestly, I'm feeling super nervous about tonight's vote. I know that I have made enough friends to keep you safe tonight. And that's a little scary. I'm thinking it's a potential vote. Yeah. My plan for me wasn't to be on the chopping block of the very first time I go to. I don't want to be the first one voted out at this try. Come on. Tonight, I'm going to give it absolutely everything I can to fight for my life and stay in the game. Paranoia is taking over. Tonight should be simple. If we get rid of strong players now, the champion's going to run over us.
Who do you think's going to win?
The Australian person.
I mean, who do you think's going to win?
The Australian person. Yes. I can tell you, they think that one girl is the 4'9" woman is like a little dog. She's like really intimidated about her, or like, I don't know, she's like pissed off that she's so short. They are just playing mind games with each other.
Get who gets you. eHarmony. New Doghouse is now on Tuesday and Wednesday. With double the love.
They should be removed together.
And double the trouble.
We have a swimmer.
New Doghouse, 7:30 Tuesday and Wednesday on 10.
Although fitness started out with one goal, they believe the gym should be affordable. 24/7 access to all locations, so we're always on time. Although fitness.
Be prepared. Ghosts is now streaming on Paramount Plus. This is the most amazing sight I've never seen.
Isaac was kidnapped by a Puritan ghost. You should spend eternity here.
I wouldn't enjoy staring at that gorgeous porcelain skin.
Tis from the bloodletting that killed me.
Just like that, we're back. Ghosts, new season, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
That sounds like some fun cozy fall couch view to me.
The champions or contenders prevail. Watch the ultimate game play out with full episodes at template.com.au/survival. Behind each of you is a torch. Go ahead and hit the button. Come forward, dip it in the flame, and get fired. This is part of the ritual of tribal council because in this game, fire represents your life. Once your fire is gone, so are you. All right, contenders. Day one, you said that you guys were the younger, stronger, better-looking tribe. And that, well, it might be true that you're a good-looking bunch. The champions have beaten you guys 3 out of 4 challenges.
And while we know we're very strong, they are also very strong. They are champions for a reason, and I think thus far they have shown it.
Why do you think they keep beating them?
I think at the moment, as strong as we are, as a group of 12, we do have a few little areas where certain people are letting us down.
Daisy, the challenges so far have really demanded a lot of physical strength. Do you think everyone is pulling their weight in that department?
It's a good question, Jonathan. It's hard to say. I mean, some days when we won, I would have definitely said yes.
I would not agree.
I would not agree.
I think it's been evident so far that we have lacked some physical strength from certain members of our team. That's not their strong suit. And I think we're kind of beating around the bush on that.
Sean, where do you sit on this issue about strength in the tribe?
Yeah, I think in these early stages of the game, it's so important to keep your tribe as strong as possible. We've got to be smart about this vote for the team.
Hey, when you hear all the big boys talk about strength in this tribe, and you're like half their size, is that a concern for you?
Absolutely. Like, as has been said, 3 of the 4 challenges so far, the pure brawn has been what's been the difference between us and the champions. And I wish I had the chance to demonstrate my strengths, like agility and swimming in the water and the puzzles. Like, I would love to have tackled that puzzle in the immunity challenge today, but we just didn't get the chance to get there.
Well, in a game that prioritizes strength, particularly in the early stages, how do you put words to the tribe?
You've just got to keep reminding your tribe mates that there is more to it than just muscle. There is a much more important part to it than that. You do need to remember that there is, more than one type of strength.
Alright, as the smallest person on the tribe, are you feeling the heat tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be silly not to be a bit worried. I am physically not as strong, definitely. So I think there's a few of us that kind of go into that group of people within the tribe. I can be an asset to this team, but I don't think that I have formed a strong enough bond with a lot of the tribe members in order to try and save myself in this stage of the game if my name is up.
Andy, more often than not, the first vote is about personality. How important is it to make a good first impression in this game?
I think it's really important. I mean, we've spent the last 5 days on the beach
Friends are everything. Is there such a thing as having too many friends in Survivor?
Not if you can trust them. Like, can you really ever trust anyone on Survivor? Let's be honest. You're probably definitely in a better place if you've got a lot of friends.
Andy, give Laura one partner. What's getting through your head?
I'm agreeing that more friends is definitely better than few. I think I would trust anyone 100% in this game.
Well, let me ask you this. If someone is friends with everyone, can you really trust them? This is the beauty of this game. It's the most delicate balancing act, I think. Because yes, you need connections. You can't be successful in this game without being connected to other people and playing with them. But if you're friends with everyone, then are you really friends with anyone?
That's a great point.
Laura, how do you know if you're really in the majority?
Oh, you can get a bit of a sense around Tribe, definitely. Just from the way people chat to do certain things. There are definitely little groups starting to form. But that's not to say that things won't change at some point in this game. From a lot of individuals.
Wait, earlier you said you don't have the strength, but do you have more to show this Tribe?
I think I've got plenty more to show you guys, honestly. Like, I know that these first two challenges haven't been in my area of expertise, but I need that I can bring to this game. This is so different from my everyday life. I'm not a person who runs around in the mud and jumps over things and lives in bamboo shelters all the time. This is a completely far cry from sitting at a desk working at my PhD. I'm here to show not just myself, but anyone who knows me and might have assumed that this would be beyond me, that it isn't, and that I can take on challenges and do well at them. And not just anyone.
Yo, pimp.
I think there's plenty of people like me who feel that they're a bit introverted or shy or it's scared to just try something that they feel that they might not succeed at.
Kids are more than anyone in the
I'm playing for people who don't feel that they can achieve what they can achieve.
No one has an idol.
Andy, what are your criteria for tonight's vote? I mean, strength is obviously important. We're up against Olympic athletes and rugby league legends and distance swimmers and guys wearing leather jackets. Rabbi, looks strong. So strength is a huge part of it, of course. But is it everything? You want to be cohesive as well. Matt, if you could sum up tonight's vote in one word, what would that be?
Simple.
Well, it is time to vote.
Rocky loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac home loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year of home. Rocky's owner is thinking that could come in handy. Rocky's thinking that could buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac home loan packages. Sweet savings.
Dear Suzuki, I'm writing to you as far out of range. The Jimny is great. Like you said, it really can outrun a buffalo. Heaps of them. Long story short, I won't be returning from the test drive because I'll take it, even though some may argue in a court of law that I already have. Jimmy goes where Jimmy wants.
It's the rare few who want to work that. Should I say it's called? Due to the price of that.
The Russian sanctioned murder of a US citizen on Australians.
Regarding this terrorist, they're trying to recapture a stolen assault and double homicide. I'm telling you, we're underestimating these guys.
Stand back on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3.
You're enjoying this.
This NCIS Season 2, now streaming. Paramount Plus. All right, it is time to vote. Sarah, you're up.
I'm gonna vote for. Who are you voting for?
Didn't think you could go. You know, for my to be, but jury rules. Is it just an insurance policy? We'll count the votes. If anyone has a hidden immunity idol and you want to play it, now would be the time to do so. Okay, once the votes are read, the decision is final. The person voted out will be asked to leave the tribal council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Laura. Laura. That's 2 votes, Laura. 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 That's 4 votes, Laura. Baby. That's 4 votes, Laura. Baby. 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 Tie. 4 votes, Laura. 4 votes, Baby. Laura. That's 5 votes, Laura. 4 votes, Baby. Laura. That's 6 votes, Laura. 4 votes, Baby. The second person voted out of Australian survivors.
Uh-oh. Laura, you dumb player.
Seriously, no hard feelings at all, guys. Make sure there is a tender
Just say it. Just say it.
That she was a dumb player?
Laura, try to suppose.
He didn't even try.
Oh, that's underwhelming.
He didn't even try.
Well, tonight it became clear this tribe is up to two things: strength and cohesion. Question is, in this game, do you truly ever have both? Rabbi torches, head back to camp. Good night. Next week on Australian Survivor. The most grueling challenges yet. Oh! We'll test them physically and emotionally.
Yes, you can. I know you've been through it. I know how strong you are.
Champions, contenders, who will rise.
Big moves like this make how people win.
Every single person on this tribe is going to be trying to take the champions down. And who will claim the biggest move that I've been dreaming of 2 seasons in Survivor history.
I've done some big deals in my life, but this could be one of the biggest.
Did that lady who made $1 billion or whatever, she'd make $1 billion, but she sold $1 billion in like bars or whatever. Was that from Australian Shark Tank?
Yeah, she's on Australian Shark Tank. It's the best juice.
Okay, what are you doing? Next episode, dog.
Oh, we're watching tomorrow. It's like really late here.
Dog, you think that that's an excuse that I give you? I play Scrabble with you all night. I play mini golf with you all night. I play table soccer with you all night. And I play darts with you all night. And you want to give me that excuse?
Yeah.
All right, I'll accept it. We'll see you later, big dog. Thank you for watching or showing that.
We will watch more Survivor tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan,
Well,
Stan.
today, we might them.
Sounds like a plan,
Like,
Stan.
Probably, yeah. We'll try to do 2-3 episodes a night. Which would take
A week or
about-
so. Whatever.
about-
2 weeks.
12, yeah, about 2 weeks.
All right, sounds like a plan. Take care, Zoo. Adi, you want to play Scrabble?